just change that once into a smaller. I'll give more people a chance to get back to me on Wild Arms 3. But I got the Discord channel. Thank you, Ryu. And VG. Okay. I want to see next time we play this if there's an option for alt tab music because it's really annoying. Anyway, I don't know exactly fully what to expect out of the game. I just know that it's a JRPG. I never played it, and who knows? There's this. I feel like there's this like sort of like aggressive community behind it, where it's like they think tits is just like the greatest thing in the world, and nothing beats it, and you can't get better, and the story is so majestic and amazing and whatever. And I think that like it might be more of a just they like it and they think it's the best, and then but it's like, you know, objectively it's okay or it's good or it's bad or it's whatever, you know, it doesn't really, you know, play a hand in it. But there's definitely a small group of people that think that this is the greatest thing in RPG history, and so I feel like I have to hold it to this weird candle of comparing it to, well, what's the greatest? We'll see if it really is or not. Let's get started. Business as usual. Yeah, well, we're playing Trails in the Sky. Let's go. Average difficulty for those wanting a little challenge. Difficult setting for those who would find normal a bit lacking. Nightmare, it's your funeral. May adios be with you. Normal. Okay, I'm just gonna go and say this before we start on difficulty. RPG difficulty is bullshit. Okay, I haven't found a single RPG except for FF7 Remake where hard is actually because of a mechanical difficulty and not just ramping up all the stats. Okay? All that means is, like, for hard and Nightmare, it almost positively means just grind more. And that's stupid. That's not difficulty. That's just you're setting the bar higher for the stat threshold you need to even live to be able to do the damn thing, okay? So, yeah. Well, don't spoil mechanics. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me I'm right or wrong or whatever. Just let me make my choice based on what I know from difficulty challenges and other RPGs, okay? All right? Okay. We're going to go in normal because of that. Because my expectation is it's just ramped up stats, and that's that. Daddy's really late. I even got a message from the guild saying he'd be home today. And Cher has gone traveling around the kingdom on some kind of training. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll just practice with my staff a bit more before dinner. Hey, and I'm home. Daddy! Yeah, play it on Steam. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Estelle. Did you take good care of the house while I was away? Of course I did. Did you run into any trouble, Daddy? You didn't get hurt fighting the bad monsters, did you? Nope, I'm as fit as a fiddle. That reminds me, though, I brought you a present. Oh, really? What kind of present? A new fishing pole, sneakers? Wait, sneakers? What? Is there electricity? No, I don't see electricity, so then why the fuck are you asking for sneakers? Something for my training? Maybe I raised you wrong, Estelle. Aren't little girls supposed to like clothing and jewelry? I like pretty clothes, but they just get dirty. And jewelry breaks when you go play outside with it on. Anyway, Daddy, what's with the big blanket? Is that my present? Oh, you're a sharp one. Now why don't you come over and have a look? Oh, weird little, so they did a weird little, like, crossing of the image to like, do the fade in, which basically makes your eyes go cross-eyed so you don't really notice the change in scenery, which is the boy's head poking out. Yeah, it looks crisp because it's PC, so it's all been, like, all the models have been upscaled to fit into a higher resolution. What? You brought me a boyfriend? Well, here you are. Quite a handsome boy, don't you think? He literally did bring her a boyfriend. Oh. Hey, Patches with that resub hype. Thank you for 41 months. Why is my present a boy? Don't make such a fuss or you'll wake him up. Wake him up? You mean he's still alive? Why did you think he was dead? Wait, wouldn't that be the first thing you would think of if you thought he was dead? Like, why did you bring me a corpse? But no. Kill it with fire. The voice that the face that she's giving, it's like she wants it to be dead. Also, she has hair vents, just so you guys know. Hair vents are for tsundere girls in anime, so they can vent all their built-up rage and anger when they're going tsundere. Thank you, Raywa, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Looks kind of dead, if you ask me. I've treated his wound, so he should be in stable condition. In the meantime, however, we'll need to let him rest. I'll put him to bed, so you wouldn't mind heating a kettle of water on the stove. So if you wouldn't mind heating a kettle of water on the stove, I'd appreciate it. Okay. He sure sleeps soundly. And he almost looks like the same age as me. This is the first time I've seen black hair like that, too. He certainly does have a nice head of dark hair. That's a weird thing to say. Yes, lovely hair. And a pair of amber eyes to go with it. That's nice and all, but how about you come clean and fess up? Fess up? Yeah, who is this kid anyway? And why is he hurt? Why did you bring him to our house? Is he an illegitimate child or something? Did you betray mommy? Yes, honey, I had the sex with so many other ladies. What have you been picking up these kinds of words? No doubt from Scheherazade. Wow. That is the first time I've ever seen the name Scheherazade used outside of the Magic of Scheherazade for the NES. I assume. Yep, that's right. For heaven's sake, that girl is going to get me into trouble one of these days with all of her nonsense. Actually, I just met this boy while I was out on business. I don't even know his name. You mean bracer business? Something like that. Oh, look. He's waking up. Business having more illegitimate children. Wow, his eyes really are the color of amber. Where am I? So you're awake now, are you? Welcome to my humble home. You'll be safe here, so please, just try to rest. What are you trying to pull? Huh? You must be out of your mind. Why didn't you just leave me there to die? Why? Now that's a question I don't know how to answer. Does things just worked out that way? Work for you? Don't toy with me, Cassius Bright. Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself involved in? Hey! That rectum. You're sure shouting a lot for someone who's supposed to be hurt. Running your mouth like that is just gonna make it take longer for your body to heal. And just who are you supposed to be? I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright. She's my daughter. Don't you remember telling me that I have a daughter your age? Now that I mention it... Wait a minute. Don't try and change the subject. Ugh, Spits blood everywhere. It puts the conditioner in the hair against the hose again. Oh no. Big Baka energy, yeah. Quit yelling. All right already. But you jumping on me like that isn't gonna make me heal any faster either. I don't hear you yelling again, do I? Look, jumping on me like that is just gonna make things worse. Do I hear yelling? Never mind, just forget it. As a word of advice, it would be wise not to argue with Estelle while you're in this house. Even I wouldn't stand a chance if I made her mad enough. Yeah, I can see that. By the way, aren't you forgetting something? Huh? Your name, you know, that thing that people call you. I told you mine already, so don't you think it would be unfair and impolite not to tell me yours? It seems like the logical thing to do if you ask me. Trying to hide it now would only serve to your detriment. Fine. My name is Butt Smell. It's Butt Smell, isn't it? It's Butt Smell. Come on, Butt Smell. My name is what? My name is what? Chicka 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 slim lady. Ammo! Trails in the sky, hello. There's no trails in the sky. Have you ever seen a path you can walk on in the sky? Idiot, gravity exists, duh. My dude plays the harmonica. It's actually not animated, by the way. There's nothing animated. It's just a bunch of still images that are being cast over and over again. Oh, we got some animation. Just kidding. I'm not gonna lie, these stills attempting to be animated on a still is kind of not great. They're just still images with the camera moving across it to make it look like it's animated, but it's not. Oh, we got a bird animated, hell yeah! CG, by the way. When it's panning around a building, it's CG. That's why they're able to pan around a building like that tower, because they just made it a CG with cell shading to make it look like it fit into the background image. It did a little bit. It was all right. I feel for how long it was. I feel like they could have done better, but it's still cute. Ah, it's so bright in here. Oh, I slept like a rock. Oh, that must mean it's Dad's turn to cook this morning. I wonder if that means Joshua's still in bed. Ah, guess it's a no. What? What tells you that? Well, I guess I better get myself ready then too. My guess is that the original PSP version didn't have that opening, and so they made a quick little cheap opening to kind of... Oh, the harmonica, I see. They made a quick opening for the PC version or something. That'd be my guess. Nice, Joshua. Bravo. Good morning, Estelle. I hope I didn't wake you, even though I was playing right outside your room with a very loud, obnoxious instrument. I'm sure I totally didn't wake you up. Nah, I was already up when I heard you start to play. Sephiroth, 42 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, in anime, it's basically you design character to look either like an adult, a young adult, or a child, and then you just assign arbitrary age to them. Cat aggro, hold on. Please stop telling me things about the game that I don't know, Lahoney. I know you're excited that I'm playing this, but I don't want to know that stuff. I want to discover it. I can't believe how awake you are, though. Even the rooster's still up bags under their eyes. Not that I mind, what with that siren song of yours gently lulling this beautiful woman from her slumber. What do you mean, woman? We're the same age and I'm hardly a man. How wrong you are, Joshua. We may be the same age, but I am clearly the woman of the house. And that makes you something like my loyal follower, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, how fortunate for you. You could at least try and sound a tiny bit sincere. Yeah, I'm telling you that you're my servant. Try to play along. It really is a nice tune, though. Cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I like your other songs too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called again? We don't know, February. The Whereabouts of Light. That's right, The Whereabouts of Light. Wish I could play the harmonica like you, Joshua. Sadly, it's not. It's a lot harder than it looks. Compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. It's really just a matter of concentration. You're probably right. I guess my problem is just that I don't do something that uses my whole body. I start to feel drowsy. Okay. Okay, playing the harmonica is fine as all, but how about getting some exercise too? All your hobbies are sitting around kind of stuff, like reading and music. No girl is going to be impressed with just that. Sure. Yeah. Me want sports boy, not reader boy. Rah! Rah! Well, excuse me for being so unpopular with the ladies. Although I feel like I should be the one lecturing you about your hobbies. I mean, what kind of boy wants a girl who loves fishing, collecting bugs, and has a fetish for sports shoes? Boy, the gender role reinforcement here is really sickening. That's enough talk about. It's pretty typical anime fare, by the way, to just be like, you know, girls shouldn't be doing tomboy stuff and boys shouldn't be doing reading and smart stuff. You should be out there doing sports things and stuff. Like, every anime really, like, picks at those gender role things, and it's really frustrating, so nah. And for your information, I graduated from bug collecting a long time ago. Really? I'll believe it when I stop finding beetles in the hallway. Hey, Estelle, Joshua. Morning, Dad. Morning, Dad. Is breakfast ready? It's ready and waiting. Why don't the both of you hurry on down before it gets cold? Okay. I'm on my way. Thanks for the grub, Dad. Boy, am I stuffed. Girl, am I stuffed. Are you eating or inhaling, Estelle? Like people say, kids who eat and sleep a lot grow a lot. Okay? Well, make sure you get enough to eat, but don't forget to pour that energy into work, too. That reminds me, the two of you are finishing up your training in the guild today, aren't you? That's right, it'll be a review of everything we've learned up to this point. And once we're finished, we'll be bracers, just like you, Dad. That means I'm not gonna let you treat me like a kid anymore either. You still lack understanding, Estelle. You can only become a junior bracer in the beginning, or in other words, a trainee. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you should work extra hard on your training to become a full-fledged bracer. Well, I'm not afraid of a little hard work. Just you watch and see what I'm capable of, Dad. I'll be so successful that I won't be long before I pass you, too. That's the spirit. Just see what you're made of, then, shall we? Let's not start a rivalry here, you two. And Estelle, keep your focus on the task at hand. We have a test later on today, so remember that. Huh? Wait, what test? Please tell me you didn't forget about the test, Estelle. You know, the one that checks whether or not we've mastered the skills we've been learning and training. This is the part of the game where we force a tutorial on you and we use the story to kind of like, you know, play along with it so that you can tell the player how to play the game, and we tell the stupid character who forgot about to study the test the same thing. Don't you remember Shara saying that if we failed, we'd be stuck with a ton of extra homework? By the way, it's a little loud for me. Hold on. I need to turn this down just a smidgen. That's better. Crap, totally forgot. Well, now that you mention it, I guess I kind of remember her saying something like that. Don't sweat it. I'm sure we'll manage somehow or other, Star. I honestly don't know how you survived this long, Estelle. Your brain is like a sieve. Papa is sad. How could any child of mine end up with such a careless, over-optimistic personality? You're the one who raised me, so I definitely got it from you. I swear the two of you act so much alike, but whatever. We should probably head over to the guild soon, Estelle. Cher's gonna be waiting for us there. Sounds like a plan. You know how crazy scary she gets when someone keeps her waiting. Does it look like an RPG Maker game? No, not to me anyway. It's definitely basic from the visual standpoint, though. Oh, before I forget, it's my turn to cook dinner tonight. Is there anything in particular you'd like to eat, Dad? Any requests? Something I'd like to eat, huh? How about Rouen-style scalloped fish in a balsamic vinegar sauce? What's that? I think that's a little more than Estelle's cooking skills can handle, or our stomachs. All right, I just wanted to see what kind of a reaction I could get. I'll just have the usual fried fish and omelet. No need for anything fancy, but do try to make something edible. How rude, but I can't actually say he's wrong. I mean, I am the typical tropey female protagonist girl in an anime who is obviously... Hold on, because I got a lot to say. Obviously, I have a crush on main boy character, but I'm not going to say it because I'm tsundere as hell, and tsundere is not real emotion or a personality trait that any person in the entire world has. It's basically bipolar except cute, and of course, as anime tropes dictate, I can't cook worth a damn because I'm different from other girls. Actually, I do have one favor to ask before you head out. I'd like you to pick me up a copy of the Liberal News from the general goods stores. They're supposed to be getting the latest edition in today. Got it. One copy of the Liberal News from the general goods store. 500 mira, that must be money. If there's any money left over, you can have it as your allowance. However, that means no wasteful spending. Alright, Dad, thanks. Okay, we're heading out now. See you later, Dad. Work hard and give Scheherazade my regards. Hey, I have control finally. Okay. Oh, cancel is the same as the menu button. All right. Wow. Actually, a pretty good map. I like this map. It looks like a real map, actually. Not like a real map, but like a map that was made, you know, hundreds of years ago real map. Like there's little tiny slivers of bodies of water and lots of different variations in the terrain and stuff, you know? Not just like, here's random continent, you know? It looks good. It looks really good, actually. I feel like this is some map I can pick up somewhere, like some continent somewhere. Cool. Now we just need to know if you can actually search things. I wonder if there's like a run option. What did I, oh, wow, okay, oh, I see, okay. It's really hard to understand what's going on here. Okay. No run option? No run button? Oh, okay, I found a run button, but it's on R3 right now. So I need to figure out how to change that. And there's no auto run. Doesn't look like you can search anything in this game. I have one. I even said I'm taking... Oh yeah, you reminded me. Oh yeah, no, I got one. By the way, hon, I like the corner pieces, but I know a lot of people don't, so if you want to avoid the corner pieces, I'm fine with them. I just made her happy. I love the corner pieces on brownies. I like the extra firmness you get from the edges. It's the best. I like it extra firm. Yeah, you have to open the configurator before you launch the game in order to set the button configuration. So it's just like button 1 through 15. I didn't know which button was which, so I just kind of had to YOLO it. Okay, so you can't search things, which is already kind of a bummer. Right now, Estelle just kind of seems like the very, very typical generic tsundere main female anime lead right now. So I'm kind of indifferent to her. She's just kind of bland, tired, tropey personality. So not overly fond of her right now. Looks like we made good time. not too early or too late either. We just barely graduated from Sunday school. I never dreamed we'd have to study so hard to become bracers. You're in luck today. Today is our last day of training. Truth be told, though, you're the one who signed up to be the bracer in the first place, so I don't know why you'd expect to get away with anything less. Oh yeah, I guess I did. See, I'm already seeing something that I was afraid of, which is overwriting. There's a lot of it so far. That whole big old fat, long-winded, I have to take a deep breath paragraph that I just read could have been like, it could have just been shortened to, hey, it's your idea to become a bracer anyway. That's all they needed to say. Not the whole, like, 5, like, lines worth of dialogue. I feel like a lot of writers try to have this, like, overly formal presentation, so they feel if, like, they leave out any kind of, like, word detail that they're gonna miss the point. And they need to let the characters speak in a more human manner to let that flow better, because less is more in some cases. You're gonna get more value out of less words sometimes. Alright then, let's get to it and make it through this last hazing from Shara. You look ready to me. Let's go meet Shara at the Bracer Guild. Over there then. Gimme! Known. Alright, after training. Dark Souls 3 lost the vote, I'm afraid. And this won the vote. Do I think I'll enjoy the combat? I don't know. I don't hate this game, I'm just being honest with it, you know? But we just started, you know? The first impressions are important. So, let me actually talk about something really quick regarding first impressions and everything. First, there's 2 points of a game that are the most important parts of any game ever. The beginning and the end. Those are the 2 biggest points where you need to devote the most amount of attention and polish and grandeur to. Because you want to capture your audience right away with something amazing, and you want to leave them something to talk about, something that was amazing. So those are the 2 big points. Everything in the middle, you can have flaws here and there, but if you start out with flaw, the first thing you're going to do to the player is kind of like push them away a little bit, you know? So you want to make sure that the intro is very good. And right now the intro is just kind of existing. So, you know, like that's why I say so much about it. It's my first impression. And making a good first impression is important. It's not bad, it just exists, you know? Although I will say the detail in this town is really good. I don't like the main street here. It's very generic main street, but I like these little back alleys, the little weapons and signs and stalls and stuff in front of the shop, little flower window thingy, barrels and fruits and whatnot in front of the general store. I like the little arch there, little paths around the side that actually look like, you know, they were meant for walking, this overhang, all this stuff. There's a lot of really good environment detail here for kind of somewhat basic aesthetic RPG, you know? Yep, we're playing tits. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for 28 months. Man, working on 3 years. Thank you very much. Getting that exposition through every single NPC. You could never get past the tutorial. Wow, well, that's not a very ringing endorsement. I like the loading. I like the way it does the loading like that. That's cool. Or like the screen transition rather, not really a loading per se, but yeah. The camera is definitely awkward. Yeah. I feel like the camera's a little awkward, and I'm working on it, but it's hard to navigate it a little bit. Orbamen, huh? Sounds like magical electricity then. Did she just say, excuse me for sucking? Pretty sure that's what she said. And yes, the shops so far are wonderful. There's all these little displays and they all feel unique. Like, I don't think there's a single reused asset in this entire room. Oh, there is. But it's this little wheel right here is really reused right here, but it's not the platform, it's the wheel itself. The display is unique. But everything else, well, there's two of the same bottle here. But everything else is kind of unique. That's a lot of different assets, all kind of brought together. There's a couple of like duplicate items back there, but I mean, it's their stock. Of course they'd have duplicates, you know? So yeah, you gotta respect this. There's a lot of different unique assets that make it feel full of life, like it's an actual shop and everything. It's good. I'm really impressed by it. Visually impressive game so far. Why are the shopkeepers walking in place? The same reason a lot of NPCs and stuff walk in place in a lot of older RPGs. Remember, this is originally a PSP game. Okay, so you're talking like early 2000 or late 1990s. I mean, heck, even FF4 had NPCs walking in place, you know? It was to let the player know that things were actually existing and they were active to catch your eye, you know? I will say one thing, though. I feel like exploration has been, like, I don't feel a drive to explore because there's no, like, little hidden items or anything. And it's nice that you get a little bit of story from the characters, the NPCs or whatever, but it's, like, really exhausting dialogue so far. It's like, I almost don't want to talk to any more NPCs anymore because I'm afraid I'm just going to get stuck in a very long-winded exposition about the intricate details of the world. Oh, a doodad. Yeah, a doodad would be like each one of these bushes. Okay, so here's an example. You see this lamppost? This is a doodad. So you could place it anywhere on the field, and that would be a doodad. It would be like doodad lamppost 01 or something like that. This lamppost And that lamppost, they're the exact same lamppost. They are the same doodad. So if you had like a map creator and you had like a barrel or something and you placed multiple barrels, you'd be placing the same doodad. And then these bushes, I think there are two different bushes. There's a small one and a big one. You can see like the small ones back there and then the bigger ones up here. Maybe a medium one. I think it might just be stacking the bushes. And one of the really clever ways of doodad, is it doodad? Like a doohickey or doodad, you know? And one of the clever ways people utilize doodads is by rotating them around to make them look like different items. Like, for instance, at first glance, you would say, wait a second, those lampposts are different because the one on the right has that little red dot on it. But if you turn it around, you can see that the red dot exists on this one as well. So, you know, trees are a very, very important doodad to utilize in that regard, where you can take the same tree, like this guy right here, and rotate it around and make it look like a different tree. Like, for instance, this tree and this tree are the same tree, but they're rotated. In fact, you could see right here, you have this part on the right that brushes over, and then you have the part on the right that brushes over right here. Actually, it's over this. It's this one right here. So you have the tree facing this way over here, and you have it facing this way over here, or is it this way? Either way, you get the point. Yeah, whatchamacallits or whatever. So basically, every single one of these trees is the exact same tree. They're all the same tree, the same doodad, as it would be, but they rotate them around to make them feel unique, which is funny because this tree over here on the top right above me, that's actually a different tree. That's actually a different tree, unlike these ones, which are all the same tree, but they hide it off on the side of the map, which is interesting. They could have had unique trees, but they chose not to. They chose to have the same tree rotated. But here's another example. There are only, even though there are 5 flower baskets, there are only 2 doodads, the red basket and the pink basket. And then there's another yellow basket over here, I guess. But yeah, you get the point. But the point Iron Mog was making is that there's a lot of doodads. And what that means is that there's a lot of unique doodads, like there's a chair and a table and a bottles of wine and the papers and the flower basket, but then there's the flower tray as well, and then the umbrella and the sign and the other sign that's totally different. And then the sewer grate and the street lamp and the barrel and the box and the flower on the window and the pot and the vase and the milk carton and everything. There's a lot of unique ground clutter and detail, and they space it out really well to make it feel like the world is a lived-in space. The most important aspect to world design, or like town building and map building and stuff, is to make it feel like a lived-in space. That's like the phrase that I would use to most capture like the essence in which a good map designer would go for. Lived in space. Make it feel like people live here. People visit this place. People go here. People exist in this town. Ah, yes, the gardener is very, very precise about his trees. Yeah. He just has a tree mold that he has the tree grow into, you know? I like the birds that fly away too. That's kind of cool. Erected. So there was a year listed: 1075, 1172, 1197. I wonder if that's going to be important, because if it is, then I'm done. I'm not going to be able to keep up with dates and things. Cobblestone is different. So the cobblestone is what's known as a tile, or a tile set, rather, specifically. So let's see if I can figure out a good place to explain how tile sets work. Okay, here we go. Tile sets. Oh, this is perfect, actually. We have this over here too. Tile sets, basically you get a set of tiles, and each tile is basically going to be like 1 square big, right? And each of those squares is going to fit together if you put it on either side of them. So if you line a bunch of the tile together, it looks like one single piece of tile, right? So if you look at the tiles, you can say like, okay, here, let's use an example with my little handy dandy thingy here, okay? All right. You see this part right here? Let's use it. Let's use a different color. Let's use red. We're gonna use red. We're gonna circle this right here. You see this? How it's like kind of a longer piece, and you can tell where the tile starts and ends based on matching that up, and you can right here, and then it's again right here, and again right here. So what that means is this probably right about here to here, probably in a square, is about one tile, maybe a little bit wider or something, I don't know. But then you would just place one tile and place one tile and place one tile and place one tile, and you're just basically paving, yeah, the same tile set across the screen to create the floor that you're on, right? What's interesting here is two things. First off, the grate is also part of the tile set. It's another tile that you can lay down, and the sides of this, so the tile is probably like out like this, so it's like bigger than what the sewer grate is. It's probably a set of 4 tiles here. Like one is in fact, actually, I think it might just be the same tile but rotated. But usually grates like this or something might be 2 or 4 tiles, and it's just like a corner of it in order to match up with the rest of the tiles that are already part of the tile set. And then right here, you have something a little bit different too. You have one tile here, and maybe even the same tile on the reverse. I think it is the same tile on the reverse. So it's one tile, like right here, right down the middle of this thing. So this one tile is has that little mossiness going on, and then the more brown tan tile thing going into the more garden tile over here. So it's something to connect the 2 tile sets together, but you can clearly see there's a semicircle here, right? A semicircle of the tile connecting to make it kind of meld in. So it's just one tile right here, and then mirrored on this side to look like it's, you know, this different, right? And then of course you also have these edge parts, which are also unique tiles, but it's just one tile that connects with the rest of the tile set, you know? But that being said, the tile set here in general is actually pretty good. There's enough texturing difference to it to where you have to sit there and look for you to determine which one is the new tile, which one isn't. And also you got things like this. Oh, shit. Well, this will work. You got things like this where you can see like the edge of the grass. And this is actually a great example of determining how big each tile is, because you can clearly see the little grass patches coming out here and here and here and here and here. It's the same tile. This is the same tile is basically like this big. So like each tile is about yay big. And so they have these little edge of the grass tiles to kind of let it look like it's melding into the grass, but they don't hand draw it. It's just repeated tiles over and over and over. But one of the things that I like to talk about is whether or not this kind of thing is done well, because a lot of dungeons, there was a particular offender in Tales of Vesperia where there was literally just one corner tile repeated 16 times over to make it look like it was a path, but literally the ceiling and the floor were the exact same corner tile. So like, let's say like they would take like this little corner piece right here, you know, and then like mirror it to be the same over here, and then mirror it to be the same over here, and then mirror it to be the same over there, and then mirror all of that to be the ceiling. And it's like, oh my god, really frustrating. And I notice that, yes, I do, because I look for patterns and things like that, because I look looking at the like details of game design and everything like that, because one of the things is that about the amount of effort spent on your world creation is a direct reflection of how much effort was spent making the game in general. So when you see a lot of really lazy designs in game development, like even just with visuals and tile sets and dungeon designs, typically speaking, that's reflective in everything else, especially game design, combat, balance, and monster design and things like that. That being said, so far, I actually have a pretty good respect for the game's overall presentation of the tile sets. They actually are really, really well done. They look nice. They have that little mossy grass growing in between them. It doesn't look obviously like a pattern. And I like how they have two different colors of tile, stone tile, kind of to be able to meld in. And the grass tile as well on top of that. A lot of different variations in tiles. Makes for a very fresh environment, and then there's a lot of unique doodads all over the place, except for the trees. That's the big disappointment, is the lack of unique trees. But this is when I talk about like game design and I do my reviews of games and things like that. These are factors that come into play all the time when I'm like considering whether or not a game has a good visual design or good game game balance or game design, you know, like scores and things like that. A drowned wolf over there like plunk. There you two are. Good morning, Estelle. Good morning, Joshua. Morning, Aina. Good morning. Is Shara here already? Yeah, she's waiting for you upstairs. Once you finish today's training, you'll finally be recognized as members of the Bracer Guild. Good luck to the both of you. Thanks. We'll do our best. So here's another interesting example of like world design and world building. Like here's a great example that you can take all the things that we just talked about and apply them to these 4 signs right here. So the interesting thing is that I'm noticing is the assets are really interesting here, because you have 2 different kinds of assets. You have texture assets, and then you have the actual 3D model asset. The 3D model asset is the signpost. And then you have the texture assets, which are the little posters. They're just textures. They're just texture changes. But what's interesting here is that you see repeated assets being used. Very, very, very. Oh wait, no, hold on a second. No. These aren't separate assets. Oh wow. Okay, so you know, remember what I said about reversing objects to make it feel unique? That's what they've done here. In fact, I think this one huge signpost might actually just be one asset. It's just mirrored. Yeah, it's completely mirrored from here to here. At first, I thought they had different texture assets that they were taking and placing them in different positions, but no, it's not. It just mirrored completely. Like I said, moving objects around, rotating them, or mirroring them is a way to get a single asset to feel unique being repeated. But if you take 2 seconds to look at it, you're like, oh, it's just a mirrored repeat. I need water. From my understanding, game quality assurance is basically a lot of level-headed people telling developers why something is wrong, and then the developers saying, we don't need to fix it. So they pay you to find flaws and mistakes, and when you find all the flaws and mistakes, they're just like, nah, it's cool, don't worry about it. or we don't have time to work on that, or whatever. There's also the heavily toxic environments, yeah. The Star and the Hanged Man. The Hermit and the Magician. These are tarot cards. And last of all, inversion through the Wheel of Fortune. This is a difficult combination. How should I interpret this? And it leaves flaws and mistakes and bugs for me to find. 'Cause I will find them. Good morning, Shara. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua, this is a rare occasion for the both of you to show up so early. Actually, we spent about 3 hours dicking around town looking at the stone tiles, so it's like noon now. Anyway, it's my last day of training, I figured why not? I'm ready to get this show on the road and become a bracer myself. I'll give you credit for your enthusiasm, but I'm going to work hard. I'm going to work you hard today in every way I can think of to make sure the high-spirited attitude of yours holds up. Every sentence is so long-winded I have to take a fucking breath after I say anything. She could have just been like, I'm going to work you hard today, so you better get ready. But no. God, it's like Disgaea 5, you know, the parody of having to say every single detail of the move every single time. Ultimate demon attack, Davidia holy water, you know, just like, hey, will you teach me the ultimate demon attack, Davidia holy water? You know, you could just say, like, can you teach me the technique? No, you gotta say the whole thing. That's the parody that Disgaea 5 does. But, like, it's just so, like, stretched out. Yeah, it's like writing a paper in college where you gotta hit a word count. That's exactly it. Just throw in a few adjectives, make sure to comment on all details, you know, make sure to make that full circle all the way around all the details and everything, and get everything in every second or sentence, and lots of repetition of the same ideas. Make sure you do that. Like a paragraph could be like, as I talked about previously in a few paragraphs ago, just a little bit ago in the paper, this feature, it does this and interacts with that, and this is what this means, and as we talk about this, we can apply these standards and principles to the next point that I'm going to make in a couple more paragraphs right down here after a little bit. You know, like, whoo, woo, 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 just run on. What's the 5 W's? Right. I hope you're ready. I can feel that enthusiasm dropping already. Oh yeah, just apply it to everything. Quiet, you. Every time I teach you something, you somehow manage to forget it. We are really rounding out this Estelle character to be such a well-rounded and developed character that basically encompasses every single trait of your typical female protag. Every single one. Tomboy, tsundere, aggressive, doesn't study, forgets everything right away. You know. Joshua, Shara's picking on me. Don't worry, Shara. While Estelle may hate studying and rarely ever does her homework, Axe Rashly is overly naive and has a tendency to stick her nose in everything. Her instincts are sharp, and I'm sure she'll pick up on how to use an orbment with some practice. Eventually, probably. Hey, Durian, what's up? I guess there's not much I can do now, except hope for the best. Hold on a sec, Joshua. Somehow I get the feeling that you weren't standing up for me. Well, that's odd. I'm positive I ascribed all your best traits accurately. Whatever. By the way, Sharon, what were you trying to predict with your tarot cards? Your face is really intense. Oh, this? I was just trying to get a vague reading about what might happen in the near future. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have been in the right mindset to interpret the cards correctly. Yes, the good old, I wasn't feeling the tarot reading this time, so that's why I didn't get it right. You couldn't read the cards? Now that's surprising to hear. Actually, the more profound the meaning of the cards, the more difficult they become to interpret. But that's not important now. I think it's time we start your final training. I'll give you a brief rundown of all the information we've covered in your previous training. The last several years, we're going to narrow it down to 3 sentences. This is the minimal level of knowledge that bracers should have in order to function effectively. And Estelle, make sure you pay attention, especially close attention to what I'm going to say. Yeah. I meant to say 3 topics, and I said 3 sentences, but yeah, 3 topics. This was your entire last 4 years of study. 3 topics, few sentences. Orbaments are mechanical devices that operate by using what is known as orbal energy. A variety of effects can be produced depending on the structure and the type of quartz or processed septium installed. Although it's only been about 50 years since their invention, these devices play an integral role in all facets of life, from lights, heaters, and other everyday products like weapons, magic, and even airships. I mean, how long ago did we start, really implementing electricity, you know? It's not been a terribly long time since electricity was first starting to find its way into our homes. In connection, this technological reform is commonly known as Orbal Revolution. Why does it feel lewd? Why does it feel like Orbal is like something like vaguely lewd, but it's like not? Yeah, a little more than 100 years, but yeah, not that long ago, right? No, it's not that, Agony. It's just a anime trope that's repeated in like every anime game or movie or show or TV series or everything all the time. It's just your very, 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 very typical anime fare in terms of dialogue and character design and personality. Bracers are investigative and combat specialists who work to protect civilians and maintain the stability of their respective regions. Orbal Redenbacher. Oh, it's popcorn, okay. They aid the community in various ways, such as exterminating people, causing crime, and stealing items, and escorting people for trafficking. The Bracer Guild, which has established branches across the continent, manage the affairs of the bracers in each region. The Kingdom of Liberal, in which we live, sits in the western half of the Zemurian continent and abounds with nature and deep-rooted traditions. Liberal is proud to be one of the leading producers of septium on the continent and is known for its high level of technology used to develop orbaments. Orbment technology has also been a key pillar of support for Liberal in protecting its independence as it is contended with neighboring nations. 10 years ago, when Liberal was invaded by the Erebonian, the Boner Empire, it was the use of Orbal-powered airships that saved the kingdom from defeat. Consequently, even now our relationship with the Empire is somewhat sensitive, but thanks to the Queen's political finance, Liberal enjoys peace. Wow, that's all we learned? Orbaments are... This doesn't look like... Wait a second. This doesn't seem like really important information that only people in the clan know. It sounds like first year of history, the first week of study, and that's it. It's like first grade history, first week, what you learn, you know? Let's see, since we've got a mountain of stuff to do today, let's let you off the hook with this one time with a condensed review. I'm going to speed things up now and move on to the practical portion of your training. Shara, how is today's practical training any different from the training we've done before? Since it's practical, that means you will be experiencing things firsthand. Therefore, I'm going to have the both of you run through everything as if this were a real bracer job. So what you're saying is there won't be any studying at a desk involved? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. This time you'll have to go out and make a physical effort to accomplish your task. I'll make sure you have you work up a sweat, so I hope you're ready. Yes! That's seriously just what the doctor ordered! I don't know what I was gonna do if I had to sit another day with my tush parked at a desk. I guess that I got all worked up for nothing. Well, suddenly you're all bright and cheerful, Estelle. Let's just hope that smile of yours on your face lasts until the end of today's training. Okay, let's get cracking on the first objective, shall we? My tush sits in a chair. That's what I do all day. Greg Zhao, thank you for 38 months resubbing. Thank you. I feel like I need to catch my breath repeatedly while voicing this, and it just goes to show like how unnatural the dialogue is, because like I'm like lightheaded and out of breath constantly voicing this. Like, oh my gosh, it just goes on. I need water again. Just give me a minute. It's that overly formal kind of style of presentation. Out of shape? No. I'm not in great shape, but I'm not out of shape. I don't have a 12-pack. I'm in shape. I'm round. Let's have at it. Your first objective will be to confirm the details of the job you will be performing. But before that, there is something that we need to give the both of you. Aina, are you ready? Yes, they are. All right, you two, go get one. Go get one for each of yourselves. These are very important, so make sure not to lose them. Bracer notebook. Bracer notebook serves as the official way to record the status of your current jobs. Also, anything you may hear or anything that you may find and where, these kinds of trivial things can often become clues. No matter how insignificant something may seem, always write it down. Understood. Crap, this sounds like it's gonna be a pain. Oh, please tell me it was my ears playing tricks on me, because I swear I only heard I got one response. I'm sure there were two. Keeping an accurate account of all events is an important duty for all bracers. So get with the program and stop trying to make this out to be more than it already is, Estelle. Okay, I got it. Make sure you do. All right then, let's begin. Right, yeah, it's not a it's just like in a natural spoken environment, you're not typically going to have so much to say that you like run out of, like I'm not like breathing heavy from it. I'm running out of air. Like I say a sentence and it's like I'm running out of breath just saying it. Like it's so long-winded. Has nothing to do with my shape. You know? Look over by the door. You can see that there's a bulletin board standing there. First, I want you to go and check the job description posted there. The bulletin board is approached, an exclamation mark will appear. Pressing the OK button will display the job list. Uh-huh. Training will involve searching the sewers beneath Roland and bringing back the contents of a chest. You're gonna send children into the sewer? Yeah, testing my lung capacity, which is funny because I actually have been people have commented on my large lung capacity before. Events automatic record in the Bracer Notebook. The Bracer Notebook can be found by clicking the Books tab in the Items menu, by configuring the Bracer Book shortcut in the Configuration menu. Oh, maybe, okay, my mistake, Yoshi. You know, you're the parent here. I don't know any better. Very good. It looks like you were able to see what was posted without any trouble. It appears you do have eyes. Oh my god. Oh wow, this actually reminds me of something. Something that really bothers me, and it's actually about Genshin Impact. So I play Genshin Impact. I play, you know, to keep up with dailies, and I just enjoy the game or whatever. And I main Ganyu, and Ganyu has these, a lot of games have like idle dialogue lines, right? And there are some things that really bug me, and it's nice to have that kind of flavor, like the idle dialogue or whatever. Okay, cool. One of her idle dialogue lines is when it's raining. She says like, what does she say? She's like, I know it's something of a luxury, but I do love listening to the rain. And I'm like, it's a luxury to have ears? What the? Look, if you're gonna give flavor text and dialogue or something, at least make it fucking make sense, you know? Like, that's not a luxury. I know it's something of a luxury, but I do love having ears and listening to things. Like, come on. That's not a luxury. Like, it just, like, it bugs me. They're trying to present a personality of the character, and then, so they want to use this generic sort of presentation towards it, which is, I know it's something of a luxury because she's so humble and sweet, so that's why they want to have her have that kind of line, but at least make it make sense, you know? It's not a luxury to listen to the rain in the courtyard. That's not a luxury. That's like homeless people get that, okay? Everybody who can listen to the rain gets to listen to the rain. The only people that don't are those that are deaf, which is whatever. Like that's their, you know, hindrance that they live with or whatever. But it's not a luxury to have fucking ears, you know? And it drives me nuts every time she says that line, because I just want to slap the writer who wrote that, you know? You know, make your character have a personality and everything, but make your shit make sense. Don't just force in a tropey behavior without it actually having any logic behind it. Write better. That's fair, Vazarol. That is fair. Ganyu is always busy and everything like that, but yeah, fair, but still. It should be expressed as much. There was another line from Ganyu that I really disliked that had a similar sort of presentation to it, but yeah. But either way, I mean, I enjoy Genshin. I still play it. I've been playing it since it came out. I love it. So, you know, we if you love something, you're capable of taking it down a peg, to be honest with it. And that might be very true of like a Lost in Translation thing too, because there's a lot of like ideas that can be expressed in phrases that aren't necessarily obvious to those that are like directly translating it, you know? Like, for instance, it's raining cats and dogs. If you were to translate that into another language and you were saying like, oh yeah, it's raining cats and dogs, like literally they'd be like, no, it's raining water, you idiot. Like, what are you talking about, you know? So like idioms or expressions can sometimes be poorly translated. Yeah, that is her other line, but that's not the one I was thinking of. I do get annoyed by that one again. But yeah, it's trying to present this sort of like world building, lore building thing about her character, but she only has like one line per setting, so it's like, okay. Checking the bulletin board is one of the most basic functions a bracer performs on their job. So I want to draw a parallel here. I want to draw a parallel between this and Final Fantasy XII. Okay? And I want to express the difference between the two games here. I have an 18-hour cutscene and about 500 million paragraphs about how good of a job I did that I was able to press X on a bulletin board. Whereas in FF12, they're just like, hey, go check out the board. Done. That's it. You know? Like, you don't need to babysit every step of the way and tell me how good of a boy I am for, like, moving the analog stick and pressing X. It's okay. You can skip by the details and the small talk here, you know? Checking regularly to see whether or not there are any urgent tasks which need immediate attention is also an important duty for a bracer. See, they just said the same thing twice. They said, you need to check out the board often because it's important. Also, it's really important that you check out the board. Man, all this talk about duty is starting to cramp my style. Sure, there are a lot of rules to follow, but there's an equal level of responsibility in the jobs themselves. I think being a bracer calls for much more than just someone with a half-hearted attitude. I guess you're right. I'll just have to be more motivated. His that so? Wait. His that so? Is that a typo? I think that's a typo. It's supposed to be is that so? Had a change of heart, have you? You betcha. Well, before all that motivation sneaks off somewhere, let's get to work on your next task. What will we be doing this time? We'll be heading across the street to Mr. Milder's Orbital Factory and learning about how to use its services. He has graciously taken time out of his work schedule to explain things, so make sure to be on your best behavior. Okay. Here is where you will learn how to use an Orbital Factory service. Oh no, you're not gonna let me do a mission so I can understand the game. We're gonna get right into another tutorial. At an Orbital Factory, you can modify your orbments and synthesize support quartz in order to use orbital arts. Arts have a wide range of effects and, if mastered, can be extremely helpful. The bracer business is a pretty risky occupation, so the guild has had a long-standing relationship with these orbital factories. Anyway, this is about as much as I can explain. I'll leave the technical details to the expert. So, Mr. Milders, if you wouldn't mind taking over from here? No problem, leave everything to me. Joe, what is it you want in? I need more water. This is where you got stuck? Basically just like massive amounts of dialogue and you're just like, oh god, I can't do this right now, I'm out. So, what is it that you would like to know about? The armaments are mechanical devices which exhibit an array of effects through the installation of various types of quartz. By definition, that means that light airships, engines, and so on are all different types of armaments. However, the one we'll be discussing today are battle armaments, which enhance the user's physical abilities and makes it impossible to use magic. Since each armament is adjusted to match the owner or personal aptitude. I can't do this. I'm just gonna read. I can't. I'm just gonna read it. You're gonna have to follow along. Orbital arts are magic, which can be discharged exclusively through the use of battle orbments. So your orbments, basically materia, I think. Oh boy. So there's like a stat requirement for the abilities that you get from the orbs or something? Could you give me like a visual or something? I feel like it needs to show me this orb screen so I can understand it, but it's just like massive dialogue dump. Looks like Mr. Melders has answered all your questions. If there's nothing else, then let's have you both try and use the services here. For that, you're going to need some Sepith. Several of each type of elemental Sepith. With that amount, you two should be able to synthesize a few quartz. Now I want you to begin by first making an elemental quartz that will work with each of your particular orbments. In your case, Estelle, any elemental quartz is okay, but for you, Josh, it has to be time magic quartz. Normally, as a shop, you would be able to exchange Sepith for Mira, but for the training, you will not be able to use this service. What? Okay, so I'm synthesize. Okay, I synthesized it. Now I can slot it. Why could? Oh my god. Oh, okay. I think I was only supposed to synthesize one. Next, I want you to increase the arts you can use. Now install a quartz into your armaments so that you can use both recovery and attack arts. Quartz can be installed in the Orbment screen. The Orbment screen can be utilized by selecting the Orbment tab in the main menu. Okay, time quartz only. Clock up Soul Blur. But she said I needed to be able to do healing and attack. Wow, it really wants me to go through this whole fucking book to like find a healing spell? What? Why can't it just like go through like with a tutorial and like have like a little auto tutorial-y thingy? You know, like Final Fantasy VII did this 25 years ago, where it like showed you how to equip materia, you know, by going into the menu and showing you how materia is equipped. Okay, well, clearly we have to modify or whatever. Just make one of each of them. And it doesn't even tell you what those abilities do. So how am I even supposed to know that, like, is Tyr supposed to be healing? Is there like a thing you can look at? That tells you what the spell does. It says support. But what does that mean, support? Okay, there we go. Recovery. Tier. Tier is recovery. Heals 200. Alright, it looks like you've got both recovery and attack arts set up. If you balance your arts out between each other, like you've done here, it should make dealing with monsters much easier. Additionally, your Bracer notebooks contain information about which quartz allows you to use which arts. If you'd like to use more powerful arts, check out the arts and quartz charts in your Bracer notebook and find something that works for you. Alright, your training here is almost finished. Last of all, I'm going to have one of you open a new slot in your orbments. The more slots you have available to you, the broader range of choices you'll have. Since EP, which is always consumed by using arts, can have its max value increased by opening up slots, it would be a good idea. I might as well just like start reading like from a history textbook or something. Can I just like start reading like a textbook and I don't think I would notice the difference, you know? Now I want you to use the Sepith and open a slot on each of your ornaments. Go ahead and decide which slots you're going to open. Listen, like, there's a lot of really interesting things about this game so far, but my fucking god. Okay. Only one of them can open up a slot. So it takes Sepith to open a slot, but it also costs Sepith to make them? I wonder what the difference between blue and gold framing is. That's really misleading, by the way. You open up your menu and you see the cursor on the action thing there, but that's not what the cursor is. The cursor's up here on the top for the first menu selection. And then you go down here, and if it doesn't move between them, but if I go up to her, it's a different page. Really not a good thing to have that cursor thing there. I think the opening, like wherever your cursor is, should have some kind of visual other than just the blank color, some kind of movement. It can kind of glow a little bit or something, but yeah, not having any kind of visual for the cursor is really confusing as to where your cursor actually is. Good work on opening up a slot, Joshua. Since your central slot is limited to a certain element, it would be best to increase your ornament's number of open slots early on. This concludes your training here at the Orbital Factory. Now it's time to move on to what you've both been waiting for, the qualification test. Pardon? Did you just say test? You can't honestly tell me you forgot about the test again, can you? Didn't I remind you just this morning? Yes. Female anime pro-tags never forget about things instantaneously. Now that you mention it, I vaguely remember some sort of talk along those lines at the breakfast table. Sometimes I fear for the future of the Bracer Guild and humanity. Oh well, no sense in worrying about it now. Let's head over to the testing area. You mean like now? I don't know if I'm ready for... How about a little less yapping and a little more walking? Hello, Pot. This is Kettle. Joshua, help me! Mr. Melders, Freddy, thank you for all your help. Don't mention it, and good luck with your test of yours. We'll be rooting for you to fight monsters with abilities that you've never learned or practiced in real-life application ever before and you know nothing about, so hope you don't die. I'm gonna remember that you left me high and dry like this, Joshua! You'd figure that, like, learning your abilities and testing them out, like, would be something that they do before they throw you in the sewers. You know? Just a thought. Oh, I love Sailor Moon. I think it's great. Tropey is all hell, of course, but, you know, whatever. Listen, it's only been 2.5 hours of this game, okay? And I haven't gotten a battle yet. So, I think that's pretty good. Now your training has finally come down to this. Your qualification test will begin here. I expect to see you both use what you've learned up to this point. Understood. What's wrong, Estelle? Yeah, game pacing's definitely not a factor, and those that only want action are just idiots. Shara? What now? I was kind of wondering, but is there not going to be like a paper test or something? Did Cassius drop you on your head as a child or something? You just read what is said in the bulletin board not that long ago, right? Yeah, and I even made you jot down what you read in your bracer notebooks, unless you forgot that too. I'm pretty sure the job listing mentioned searching for and retrieving an item from the sewers. Ringing any bells yet? What a relief. I love the sewers. Oh, divine adios. I give thanks to thee for thy infinite grace in bestowing upon us such wonderful gifts as sewers. So what you're really saying is that you thought it was a paper test. No wonder you were acting all crazy back at the Orbital Factory. I can already feel the nostalgia. All those horrible days stuck in a classroom are starting to feel like grand memories indeed. I'm really starting to wonder if we'll even be able to graduate at all. What's wrong with you? Why do we have to go and say something like that when I'm trying to reminisce about positive things? Alright, that's enough jabbering, you two. This is supposed to be a test, and so how about the both of you try it to at least look a little anxious? Just so you know, though, if you do happen to flunk the test, you don't even want to imagine the kind of homework I have in store for the both of you. We'll be fine. Just tell us what you want us to do and let us loose. Well, if you're so confident, then how about proving that you're not just blowing hot air with the results of your test? Anyway, as you both saw on the bulletin board, the test will be a search conducted in Roland Sewers. Your objective is to retrieve the contents of a chest which has been placed somewhere within the area. The layout of the sewers is extremely simple, so you don't need to worry about getting lost either. However, there are real living, breathing monsters down there, so if you get careless and let your guard down, you will be sorry and actually die. So, of course, I'm going to send children into the sewers with monsters without any trained abilities whatsoever. Also, let me give you this before I forget. What's this book for? It's called a monster guide, and it's used to record information about monsters and other opponents you meet. Whenever you figure out an opponent's attributes, you should make an immediate note of it in there. Sounds pretty straightforward to me. He who controls the flow of information controls the tide of battle, right? Said literally no one ever. That's exactly what I'm saying. You've really got a good head on your shoulders, Joshua. That's some pretty useful advice. Thanks for the tip, Shara. We'll put it to good use. Alrighty then, let's get pumped and knock out this test. Let's. Don't forget though, this is a point where we can have several more paragraphs of dialogue before we actually get into the sewers, so let's treat it as such. Ho! Ho ho! Just kidding. There appears to be a recovery point set up over there. Let's use it if our HP and EP become low enough engaging in any further battles. My god. Yes, okay. Jeez. You just called it a recovery point. It's fine. We know that it's a recovery point. You don't need to tell us even anymore. Oh, monsters on screen? Really? Wonder if I can whack them before for like bonuses. Dude, unless it's just like an event trigger. Monster at 12 o'clock. Be careful not to let them take advantage of your blind side. Got it. They become visible when you approach them. The conditions at the start of the battle will change depending on how monsters engage, and gaining an enemy from behind is advantageous, while being attacked by the enemy from behind is disadvantageous. Well, I like that's kind of Earthboundy. Does this feel like upbeat elevator music? Kind of getting that, like, you're in an elevator, but like you also kind of want to, you know, kind of want to swing your hips a little bit. Battle order bar indicates who attacks first. It starts from the top and moves down. So is it like FF10 or Grandia, I wonder? Attack an enemy. You may use it to move. Also to move, if you are using a mouse and click an empty location. A highlighted area indicates the distance a character can move. Selecting a target in this area will move the character to that attack. So Grandia. Okay. Monsters in the sewers be like, please kill me. My life is suffering.
That's that. Let's move out.
Wow. They had voice actors for the battle lines, but then didn't voice act any of the lines. Battle animations were pretty okay, actually. The battle animations were kind of cool. It's almost like they're like that style of like CG. Like they used to do something like this in a lot of older PlayStation games where the characters would be like little CG models and they would animate them and like just basically it would be a series of screen prints for them. Pretty interesting thing. So it looks like there's XP and Sepet. Juicy bone. Is that a swarm of bats? Here comes some more. Depending on the enemy, some physical attacks may be ineffective. Let's use arts, not physical attacks. Okay. Arts are effective on enemies that are good at avoiding physical attacks. Also make long-range attacks possible, but they require time to cast. Oh no.
Oh no.
You were drinking something and you nearly spat it out. EP is consumed when arts are used. EP can be recovered by resting at inns, hotels, and by using charge stations and other items, like an EP charge. Yeah, casting time is gonna get me killed, I know it. Because, like, I need this heal, and that's like, no, you don't. Yeah, I don't really care for the battle theme, honestly. It just seems like it honestly feels like somebody put on a background like rhythm on a keypad and then took one finger and went boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. You know, like that's it. That's all there is to it. You know, it's like one finger on a keyboard. And then just the vibe of it is a really weird, like, sort of hotel lobby jazz thing. I don't know. Let's try using crafts this time around. Since crafts have other effects besides just dealing out damage, they're worth a shot. Roger that. I mean, it has a good melody. That's fine, yeah. I just mean like composition value is limited. Crafts have range limits, but can be utilized instantly. CP is gained by dealing out and receiving damage during battle. So it's like skills, I guess, maybe? So we got HP, EP, and CP. Character-specific skills, which not only deal damage, but also have broad rate of effects. Crafts consume CP, gradually gained by dealing and receiving damage. Yes, you don't, like, they... Okay, listen. Motherfucking game just gave me the same tutorial twice in a row, 3 times. It gave me the attack tutorial, and then it went into battle and gave me the exact same dialogue for the attack tutorial, and then did the same thing for magic and the same thing for craft. Like, I got it. Thank you.
Come on.
Wow. Wrecked him. Wrecked him. Damn near knew him. It doesn't tell me how many points it costs. Nice. Got another juicy bone. Surprised it didn't give me a tutorial for opening chests. Oh, what a surprise. Another creepy thing. I wish there were an easier way to take care of them. One blow using an S-Craft or S-Break should do the trick, for just about any enemy. The catch is our CP has to be at least 100 to pull off one of those moves. These devastating attacks can only be unleashed when the CP gauge is above 100. S-Breaks are actions which allow S-Crafts to be immediately unleashed while ignoring the battle order. Wait a second. Is the action of an S-Craft called S-Break? Like they couldn't just have one word for it? They're like, no. The ability that you learn is called an S-Craft, but when you use it, it's called an S-Break. It's like, couldn't they just all be S-Crafts or Sprakes or Scrafts or whatever, just one word? You don't need two. S-Crafts, which are unleashed as S-Breaks, can be changed by going to the tactics and then set S-Break within the main menu. See? Why name the usage of it something different than the ability itself? That's so weird. When you're using, you know what? It's a type of attack called an S-Break, but when you use it, you're S-Crafting. You're S-Crafting your S-Break. I just don't understand the over-complexity of it. These are actions which allow S-Crafts to be immediately unleashed while ignoring the battle order once the CP gauge has reached 0. S-Crafts, which can be used as S-Breaks, can be changed by going... Okay, just press the break button to unleash an S-Craft. An S-Break cannot be unleashed under the condition. Now press the break button and unleash an S-Break. If you're using a keyboard, you may use 1 for numbers and the arrow keys. Got him. Let's make out? Did it just say let's make out? It's like, that's that then. Let's make out. I mean, I understand that it's meant to be a limit break. That's not the confusing part to me. It's the naming convention. They like, limit breaks aren't called, you know, like, I can't even brain around how obtuse it is. When you get a limit break ability, it's not called something different like super attack. You don't have a super attack, and then when you execute it, it's called a limit break. You just have limit break. That's it, limit break. You know? You know what I mean? Yes, I need to execute my limit break by doing a super attack. No, you just limit break. You know, they're all called limit breaks. That's the point I'm making right there. That's what I mean by all that. So that's the treasure chest we're after, huh? If we made it this far, the rest is gonna be a piece of cake. Seems like we got a little breathing room at least. Let's pay close attention to our battle order this time. There should be a number of ways to get more mileage out of our actions. During battle, there are several bonuses which can be allotted to turn. Turn bonuses have the same effect regardless of whether they are allotted to the ally or a foe. Using S breaks to ignore the battle order makes it easy to jump in and strip an enemy of their turn bonus. Yeah. Yeah, what they said. Yeah, of course, absolutely. No, of course. These icons indicate the bonus is allotted to the battle order. If a bonus icon appears next to a character's icon, they will receive that bonus. Heal HP, Sepith up indicates the effects of each icon. That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Ow! Well, techniques are already kind of shite. Having to cast is really kind of doo-doo. I guess you don't want to play. Come on, buddy. Looks like EP is limited, but CP is like gained throughout the battle, and it's a resource I can burn without having to worry about. That I ever worry about. Yeah, I don't think CP carries over, so yeah, you can just kind of burn it. Which is good because, you know, that's pretty powerful.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Hold on, I need to purge a comment. That's weird. There's a couple of boxes inside the treasure chest. The fact that there's not just one, but two is kind of interesting to wonder what's inside. Remember, Estelle, our mission is to search and retrieve only. I'm pretty sure looking inside those boxes doesn't fall under our mission objective. You're no fun at all, Joshua. This has nothing to do with our mission. It's what I like to call good, honest curiosity. You know, we're the only ones down here. We can get away with a teensy-weensy pink, right? If you feel like flunking today's test, then by all means, be my guest. Did you just say the F word? No, I said fucking, not flunking. God. Yep, opening one of those boxes could result in an automatic fail for the both of us. If this were a real job, the contents of those boxes would belong to the clients. And as long as they were nothing illegal, we would have no right to open them. I like that, actually. It's true. Like a good, like, item retriever or whatever, like if that was your mission, would be to keep the anonymity of that item, right? That, like, to keep that privacy, respect there. I know, you're right, Joshua, but I just can't help myself. Is it a comment about? No, you're fine, Ego. You're good. Someone else was offering mechanics spoilers, so I purged them. You absolutely have to know what's inside. Why not ask Miss Shara when we get back? But for now, we need to focus on getting out of here. All right, all right. The walking animation, I just realized, is really not good. I mean, it's all right. You just kind of like, you have a character that has a walking animation, and no matter what direction you're walking, the animation just plays. Basically, the legs move, they play out, and then it doesn't matter what direction you're moving, if you're slightly this side or the other. So you can kind of see it's a little awkward. But I understand, old PSP game, this kind of topical, what do you call it? The what's the diagonal top view called? God, I'm drawing a blank on it. So I mean, with that in mind, old game, it's fine. Isometric, thank you. It's fine. It's not that bad, actually. It's just a little awkward looking because you have free range of movement and everything, and then the animation doesn't turn based on where you're moving. Reminds you of Ragnarok Online? Yeah, I've never played Ragnarok, but I've seen enough of it to know that this looks basically like a single-player Ragnarok. Like, everything about it looks exactly, the environment detail and style, the, like, texturing, everything, yeah. No wonder there's an attachment to it by some people. I bet the people that really love this game are the same people that played Ragnarok. Good work, you two. As a rule of training, I'm going to need to confirm the items in your possession. Handed over small box. Yep, they're the real deal, all right. I don't see any evidence of tampering either. That was a close one. I figured she would try and set us up like that. Congratulations to the both of you. You have successfully not died to monsters, even though I threw you to the wolves. You really didn't think something that simple would be a problem for us, did you? So, Shara, what's in those boxes you had us get? That's for me to know and you to find out, after your training is finished. That's enough chit-chat for now, so let's get back to work. You two still have some things left to do. Seriously? But didn't you just say that we passed the test? You still have to learn about how to report the results of your work. I'm aware that you're both tired, but this is no time to shirk your duties. Let's get back to the guild. When is this day ever gonna end? Oh well, no sense in giving up when the finish line is just in sight. Agreed, it seems like we're within reaching distance of our goal. Your final training is how to report to the guild. Whenever you finish a job, it is your duty to report the results of your work to the guild. Reporting how you resolved the situation and the steps you took to get here are all part of the job as a bracer. You can report your results to the front desk at each guild branch, and as you already know by now, Aina is in charge here at the Roland branch. In addition, this is where you will be paid for your work. I look forward to seeing great things from both of you. Now that you're here, why don't you both go ahead and report the results of today's training? Blah, 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 press the X button. Yes, I fucking know how to press buttons on the controller, thank you very much. When you want to report once you finish a job, please select the report option. Wow. I received payment, a payment of 0. Nice, I got 0 money and 0 BP. good job, you two. It seems like you were able to complete your objective without running into any major problems. Another thing to take note of is that depending on how you handle a job, you may see an increase or decrease in the amount of pay you receive. When you report your results to the guild, pay in the form of Mira isn't the only thing you receive. You also accumulate points, which are known as Bracer Points. BP are an indication of your achievements as a Bracer. When these points exceed a certain value, you will receive advance in rank as a Bracer and be awarded with a piece of special equipment by the guild. The ranks of a junior Bracer start at 9 and go all the way up to 1. Please set your sights on making first rank and work hard. The amounts of Mira and BP you receive will also be recorded in your Bracer notebook, so be sure to have a look sometime later on. All that's left for you to do is finalize your training. Let's head back upstairs, shall we? Oh, you know what I want to know? What I want to know is how long were they training to become Bracers when literally nothing that I learned today was something that they already knew. Like, everything that they learned today, or they were told today rather, was completely brand new information as far as they were treating it. So how long were they studying to become Bracers? When really all they had to do was just like be told a couple things and then like they knew everything? Huh. I'll talk to you later, Aina, and sorry about putting more work on your plate today than usual. Don't worry about it. Training new Bracers is important to the future of the guild, and this is actually part of my duties as a Bracer. So why would I consider this extra work when it's just normal work? I fully intend to work these two to the bone in any case. To the bone? Desu. And knowing Shara, it'll involve the whip. Let me say again, good work, you two. You have now officially completed the entire training course. From now on, you will be learning from your own real-world experience. And well then. Sherazole holds out 2 small boxes. Aren't those boxes the ones? To answer your question, yes, these are the boxes you retrieved during today's test. You seem awfully curious to find out what's inside, Estelle. Are you saying that it's okay if we open them? That's right. Why don't the both of you have a look and see what's inside? Sweet. Alright, let's have a look. They open up the boxes. Receive Junior Bracer Emblem. This crest is... So does this mean that we're... Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright, beginning this day in the class of 19 whatever, 1180 or whatever, a class of 2. Man. Teachers those days had it easy. They only had a class of 2. They had no classmates whatsoever, and they were siblings to top it all off. Damn, must be easy. That's kind of how I feel right now, King. Not gonna lie. I think the environment detail and clutter and the overall game aesthetic is very good. I think they do an excellent job of building this town up to make it feel like a real town. But my god, the dialogue is so unnecessarily overly wordy, and it's like to the point of like, wow, you hit the X button. Congratulations on that. That was such a great thing that you did. Hitting the X button is a really important part of that. You know, it just... Thanks? Beginning this day of arbitrary nature that we're not even going to bother detailing, at 1500 hours, you are both hereby appointed as junior bracers within the Bracer Guild. From here on, you will work as members of the Bracer Guild to support the livelihood of those around you, defend peace, and uphold justice. Congratulations, you two, and welcome into the fold. Did you hear that, Joshua? We've become members of the Bracer Guild! So I'm a Bracer now, huh? I guess I will try to brace myself. I think the realization is only now beginning to sink in, even though it literally just happened, so the realization has not really been lingering that much. So... Come on, Joshua. You should be jumping for joy or running around and screaming at the top of your lungs like this! I mean, look at us, world, we did it! I was happy until you made my eardrums bleed. I don't even really want it, whatever. Yeah, your first order of business as a bracer is to be disposed of. Go fight this very powerful enemy that you're sure to die to. I hate to interrupt the celebrations, Estelle, but I need to take off now. I have some backed up work that needs my immediate attention, even though my job is to teach you guys. We understand. We've been spending a lot of extra hours working with us during the busy time for the guild. Before you head out, Shara, I just wanted to say thanks. Likewise, I appreciate all your troubles you've gone through for us, Shara. Don't mention it, training new recruits is one of the Bracer's many duties. Believe it or not, I was once in your shoes a long time ago with your father. Cassius trained me. So that's why you have so much respect for my dad, huh? There's actually more to it than that. We also did it, and I'm your real birth mother. Anyway, we'll save that conversation for another day. As for both of you, work hard to become full-fledged bracers early on so you can help guide the new recruits who come after yourselves. And in time, I hope to see you both become respectable bracers like your father. Anyway, I'll leave you with that thought. Thank you. Oh, I guess I didn't get well for very long. I just wanted to buy a brownie, okay? I thought the game was going to leave me with my thoughts. You know? So I took a bite of brownie, which I've been staring at for the last 3 hours. But no such luck. I just don't get it. Okay, Estelle, let me explain it to you one more time. See these 2 beads right here? And these 2 beads next to it? If you count 1, 2, and you count 2 more, 3, 4, there's a total of 4 beads, right? So if I separate the 2 sets of 2 beads, I have 2 beads here and 2 beads here. If I add them together, what do I get? 2 beads? Estelle? Get what? This is Scheherazade, aka the Silver Streak, one of the most skilled young bracers we're talking about. So why is it that she holds Dad in such high esteem? He just seems like nothing more than a no-good middle-aged man who's always out doing who knows what instead of being a father. Literally. My God, Estelle, you literally just graduated to being a bracer, knowing full well what a bracer does, you know, going out of town and doing missions or whatever and being busy, and you still don't understand what he actually does. Like, you literally just spent the last several years studying what, like studying and understanding what your dad does for a living, and then being like, I don't get it. Why doesn't he not do those things? That's so weird. From your viewpoint, it doesn't come as a surprise that you would see him in that fashion. Huh? Never mind. You're an idiot. Let's hurry home. We should let Dad know that we qualified as junior bracers. Right. She's getting benched as soon as possible? Maybe. Oh, I got cat aggro, hold on. What? You know what? He's being a butt anyway. Crankath has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. So, you know what? He's being a butt. He doesn't get to be on the lap, so we're just gonna give him... He'll have to get up for treats anyway, right? So, yeah, go ahead and do that. Kitties want treats? Kitties want treats! Where's Coconut, I wonder? Oh, here he comes. Rena got a little scared and she ran off. There she comes back. She's coming back. Rena gets really defensive with the kitty treats. So I try to make them facing different directions so that Rena can feel a little safer. Couple bounced off camera, but there's one right in the middle. Oh, Coconut got it. Yeah, see, Rena? Alright, here. Let's see what happens if I dust the area. And have all three of them just go. Just go for it. Okay. Put it up the top there. Okay. It is. Yeah, just put it on the top of the box. Top of the box. Just put it on there. That too. Ginger wins, yeah, pretty much. I don't know why Coconut's not coming over to have more. He's usually really pushy about it. I think that's kind of like a standoff, actually. Because Rena's, you might be able to see her at the top of the camera, kind of poking in a little bit. Yeah, I did. Well, I did that on purpose. I did that one on purpose because I wanted to see what would happen. What? Why did Ginger or Coconut just lay down? Hey, hey, hey. There's nothing left. You had your chance, Rena. She got tons. Yeah, well, Coconut's now blocking the path. Rena can be such a pain in the butt sometimes, but she's adorable. She's just really stuck on some things. Thank you for feeding the kitties, by the way. All right, scoot your butt. Get. Hey, So hard, thank you for 47 months. Resub. Yeah, the cats aren't gonna be there for very much longer, so yeah. Hurry up! Come on! Oh, wait for me, Luke. Huh? Oh, it's you two. Oh, great, it's Estelle. Hi there, Joshua. Okay, you little twerp. What's with the oh, great, it's Estelle remark? And what's the big hurry? How about telling us where you're headed? You're not thinking about wandering out of town, are you? The roads are full of monsters, I hope you know. You're such a pest, Estelle. Don't you know there's no room for girls to be sticking their big fat noses in boys' businesses? Quit acting like you're a bracer you want to be. How wrong you are, Luke. How incredibly wrong. You're more wrong than a fool who thinks there's better tasting milk in the barrel than the milk that comes from the Purzel farm. Okay? What? No way! You're full of it! In fact, as of just a few minutes ago, we qualified to become a real bracer. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Real bracers. More like braces in training, really. I don't think you should be getting on your high horse just yet, Estelle. I'm now a high pony, on the other hand. What's up, Yamoa? Quit being a killjoy. Wow, you two are great. I'm so happy for the both of you. Oh, Pat, you're such a good little boy. Unlike that smart aleck and cynical brat you call a friend. This isn't fair. I was supposed to become a bracer first. You're like 8, dude. I can accept that Joshua became a bracer before me, but getting passed by the likes of Estelle. What's the... See, okay, what's that supposed to mean would be better than what's the likes of Estelle supposed to mean. So what's that supposed to mean? What's that? You know? Just so you know, you can't even be a bracer until you're 16 years old. Get it? Only mature people allowed. And that means no kids who are still going to Sunday school. I don't know how I should put this, Estelle, but Sunday school is dying to have you back. You better watch out, Estelle. I'm gonna go train in my secret base, and before you know it, I'm gonna be a bracer too. Come on, pal, let's go. All right, I'm coming. I'll see you later, Estelle. Bye, Joshua. Bad boy Luke, he's always trying to pick a fight with me. I wonder if he just plain hates me or something. Rather, I think it's the exact opposite. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it, it's just a boy thing. At any rate, what do you think Luke meant when he said secret base? I don't know why, but somehow it makes me feel a bit curious. I know exactly what you mean. A secret base sounds really intriguing. The pure heart of a young child can be inspiring at times. That's not really what I meant by curious. Okay. Time to take a break. We finished the 18 years of dialogue. Whew. Oh, I just realized the run animation is just the walk animation fast forwarded. That's weird. That's what was setting me off. That's why it felt weird. It's just a fast forwarded walking animation. What was the last game that we did that we played that we did that What was the last game that we played that did that and it looked really weird? Oh, Suikoden 4, that's what it was. Man, that was awkward. Right now, it's very wordy and very high-end tutorials. Like, we've been playing this for about 3 hours or so, and I feel like I've gotten nowhere but just a massive amount of dialogue. So it's very overly wordy, but the, like, environment detail and, like look at this shop. This shop is amazing. Look how many unique doodads and assets there are. Like all the little crates and boxes and the shoes, umbrellas, little boxes, top hat. there's a pie or something up there on the top shelf for some reason. You know, all these little unique assets all over the place, and the game, at least this game in this town, is just swarming with them. Originally, it was a PSP game, but this is a PC port. So when it comes to like the environment detail and the world building, it's doing pretty good so far, but the dialogue is like obnoxiously tropey and stereotypical to the point of like you can predict pretty much every single word that's coming because of how like tropey and standard it is. Character personalities are pretty much par for the course for anime. Combat seems interesting. The character building system seems interesting, but we just kind of scratched the surface on both. But man, do they just like rail in like 500 tutorials right back to back to back to back. So it's the start of the game. I can only judge it so much right now, but the impression is exhausting, and we haven't even started the game yet. You know what I mean? Hey there, Estelle and Joshua. How can I help you? Did you manage to become bracers? You bet we did. Maybe I should have you start calling me Hyper Bracer Estelle from now on? Okay. Sure. What do I think what is? Oh, the top shelf? Yeah, it's a pie. Yeah, the top shelf? No, it's a pie. Look at it, it's a pie. Next to the top hat, in between the top hat and the straw hat, it's a pie. It's got the lattice design, like apple pie with a lettuce. Yeah, it's the shelf for pies and hats. Have I played Phantom Brave? No, but I have played all the Disgaea games. The character models kind of mirror, they look very much like Star Ocean 2 to me, which kind of gives me that nostalgic SNES, PlayStation, RPG kind of feel, vibe or whatever, which I like. So I'm about that so far. You can tell though that the characters are sprites, they're 2D, and that the environments are all 3D because everything on the 3D has been upscaled to a higher resolution. So it's all nice and smooth because when you upscale low poly items, they just get smoothed out. Whereas the characters kind of still have that fuzziness to them because it's, you know, they can't be upscaled all that much due to it being a 2D sprite. Yeah, the Wii port of Phantom Brave is on viewer choice, yep. By the way, Mr. Renan, did the Liberal News come in? Yeah, it came in a little afternoon. Don't brush me off like that, you two. Okay, whatever, I'll take one copy then. It comes to 100 Mira, please. Damn, $100 for the news? I know my dad always buys a copy of this magazine, but does it really sell that well? It sure does. The Liberal News has an excellent reporter and cameraman who... Camera woman? They have cameras in this world? Who have done a great job reporting the latest and the most reliable news. Well, they have cameras, then they have TV. They're even supposed to have a running story related to Queen Alicia's birthday celebration. One more thing before you go. This gift is my way of saying congratulations. It's a free sample item I received with my shipment of goods, but don't hold the free part against me. What's this supposed to be for? It's a ton of blank pages. It's a recipe book, isn't it? You got it. I mean, when it said recipe book on screen, I guess I kind of gave it away, but yeah, when you get hurt fighting, if you just limit yourself to healing balms all the time, it's gonna cut pretty deep into your wallets. This is where the recipe book comes into play. If you eat food to recover your strength instead, it's basically free. Assuming you have all the ingredients anyway, so if you eat something new, write down what's in it, and you'll have lots of recipes in no time. So how about we try it out? Go ahead and eat this cookie, Estelle. Well, I have made it my personal rule to never turn down sweets. Wow, no surprise, the main female protag loves sweets. Never saw that coming. Basically, all you have to do is eat the food to learn the recipe. It's as simple as that. As you're traveling about, you should eat whatever food you come across that you haven't had an opportunity to try before. Well, that sounds pretty convenient. It's not like I don't have... It's not that I don't like cooking and all, it's just that I never seem to get any better. I'd sure love to be able to increase my repertoire and cooking and really shock my dad's taste buds for once in a while in my life. Well, you know, when I eat something, I pretend that I know how to cook it. That's the spirit. And in passing, if you're in need of any ingredients, I'll be delighted to sell you all this stuff. So I gave you this free cookie so that you would buy stuff. So go ahead, buy stuff. You really you really know how to solicit yourselves, your customers, Mr. Renan. Thank you for the recipe book. We'll put it to good use. Eating the recommended dish at restaurants or using the go-to meals adds the recipe to your recipe book. By selecting the recipe book, all our recipes will display as long as the necessary ingredients are available. Recipe 8. There are 2 types of sit-down meals we get. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, yes. Food. Eat food, get stacked. Got it. I don't see a cookie in here. Where's the fucking cookie? Where's the cookie? Where'd you put the cookie? Where's the cookie? I don't see the cookie. Where'd you put the cookie? What about the... Oh, I should save the game. I haven't saved it yet. Woo! Oh, okay. The cookie's already in there. I really don't like, I think my least favorite part about the entire game so far is how the game completely discourages exploration by having no items around town to pick up. Estelle, Joshua, am I glad I found you two. Everybody's dying, come help. Oh, hi, Aina. Is something wrong? You seem to be in quite a hurry. We've got a bit of a problem. Is your father at home today? Yes, he is. He said something about having to sort out a bunch of documents. Well, what's going on? You know Luke and Pat, right? Sure, we do. In fact, we saw them not too long ago. What's wrong? Are they in some sort of trouble? I don't know how to say this, but they died. Oh, I mean, what I mean to say is they were dying to run up to the tower, to the tower in the north, and they did. They were dying to get there. You mean the Tower of Esmalas? Esmalas! I'm gonna es my ass! Is that the place supposed to be a breeding ground for monsters? That's what they say. Unfortunately, at the moment, Scheherazade is out of the bracer business, so I wanted to ask your father to bring the boys home safely. What are you talking about? There's no time for that. Joshua and I will go after them and bring them back. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The two of you are only just qualified to be junior bracers today. With all due respect, I believe that Estelle's judgment is correct on the situation. If the two of us hurry, we may be able to catch up with the boys before they reach the tower. I understand. I will take full responsibility for what happens next. As an emergency request from the Bracer Guild, I ask that you lose no time in bringing them about the safe return of those children. Roger that. Understood. The Esmalas Tower can be reached by taking the western path of the junction along the Malga Trail. You can get into the Malga Trail through Roland's northwest gate. I'll be on the standby at the guild, so if you run into any trouble, you know where to find me. That was a mouthful. This is our first real job. Come on, Joshua. We don't have any time to lose. I'm right behind you. Yeah. Narrator. Aina was fired for this call. The children were not ready for this job after all. This is hard mode. This is how you play the game in hard mode. Oh God. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Piece of cake.
I didn't even know you were digging. Thank you. Was that a catchy? Flying feline, so yes. Good God. I'll be right back. One second, I just gotta rinse my hands.
Piece of cake.
Brownie. I mean, so far the game is fine from a gameplay perspective, but it's definitely like it's kind of overstayed its dialogue welcome, you know? Oh, I just realized something. The run button isn't a run button. It's a fast forward button. Look at that guy's feet. It's not a run button, it's a fast forward button. Alright, I went back to town because I was getting my butt kicked. I feel like I should have been buying equipment or something. Gotta have kunai. It's not a weeb game without some kunai. Wow, this is really expensive. Well, we got strength, defense. I'm guessing arts. Art. Taco stat. And then art, defense, fart. I'm guessing. That would be my guess. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I don't have nearly enough to get another armor. Is there like a mini map? Hold on, I want to click this. Nope. I kind of like how the enemy, like, look how the enemy on north, you can barely see it and it kind of fades in because you get closer to it. Kind of dig that. Oh, we got a preempt. Good little visual cue to show you, hey, you get a preempt. Yeah, if you touch the butt, you get a preempt. Wow, he didn't die. That's rude. Maybe CP is carried after battle? I don't know now. $54.29.
All right, we're good to go.
Environment's pretty cool. I kind of dig this whole pathway. Yeah, we beat Demon Souls, so we're done on that. Cool miss.
Piece of cake.
Pizza cake. Yeah, it looks like CP does carry over from battle to battle, which is nice. But it's a renewable resource, so it's fine to use it, I imagine. I mean, these battles will take a long time if you didn't utilize your CP. Bludgeon the cat to death. Wow, and we're supposed to be the heroes? Wow, unbelievable. We're the heroes and we're gonna bludgeon poor animals to death. I wonder if there's a defend option. I don't think there is.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, I like the use of color. I think the texturing is really good around this area. Obviously, they have like the weird cliff, but it's just to separate the path and where you can go and where you can't go, you know. But overall, it's a neat area. Although, this is clearly supposed to be a man-made path, and they made this the most like windy, twirly path ever, unless it's like some kind of ravine, dried up riverbed or something. It looks like a dried up riverbed is what it looks like. Although who would put their town right at the middle of a dried riverbed? Holy moly! Wow! So I made no progress on getting to the enemy, and it nearly killed me. What's the story so far? Kids went to the tower. There's monsters. The story is basically you want to be adventurers, and so you did. Oh, I gained a level, and I learned something, but I missed it. Did I learn something? Maybe not. I feel like, unfortunately, actually, I just realized I hate this. Without a mini-map. Oh, there's a compass, and that's it. So... Wait a second. Wasn't there a mini-map option? Mini-map. There we go. Okay, good. Minimap. Thank you. I was gonna say, without a minimap, it's really easy to get lost in this area. Yeah, no, Hat's face, that part is fine. It's still way overly wordy, though, you know? Like, just the amount of, like, nonsense you have to go through just to, like, start the damn game is pretty obnoxious. Well, so much for countering that.
Let's do this!
Aquaman's not doing the thingy. There we go.
Here I come. Piece of cake.
The antagonists are flying cats. I'm guessing that when we go to this tower, we're gonna suddenly be thrust into antagonist land. Well, save anywhere is kind of nice. Yes, Motzi. Hold on a second. You ever just breathe through your nose randomly and it feels like you just propellered a hair in your nose and it starts like making your nose itch like crazy and you're just like, oh my god! I just had that happen to me. The most important segment of the stream. I talk about my itchy nose. $53 selgs. Sounds like a measurement of sewage. Oh, looks like we got 126 selges of leakage. We're gonna have to clean this up. Management's really not gonna be happy about this. Which way are you facing? Oh, it looks like you restore EP over time as well. Interesting. That's really important. Pizza cake. My favorite kind of cake. Yeah, everything getting knocked back in attack is kind of annoying because some people don't have very good move and getting back up to like a hit him is kind of annoying, but should be okay. It might actually end up being really helpful too if like, you know, Tank Dude can run into the middle and knock everything back and draw all the aggro and stuff. How much money am I getting per battle?
Let's move out.
None. Oh, good. I'm not getting any money for battles. Oh dear. That's interesting. I wonder if it's like you get monster parts that you have to sell or something, you know? I actually like that about FF12, how you got like parts that you sold instead of just getting like money, because it makes no sense for monsters to be carrying around a bunch of money.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Flesh beast. I mean beast flesh. That's what I meant to say. Tear balm. The monsters died. Yeah, I know. They die. We take their pension checks. Their kids don't have their life insurance money anymore. So the monsters are left without any money, and their parents are dead. And it's just, you know, it's a bad situation for them. It's not fair. Looks like we've come all the way to a smell ass tower. Okay, a smell ass tower. I didn't see any sign of them along the trail, so do you think they've wandered inside? It's quite likely that's the case. Let's go in it. Looks like we'll need to hurry. Yes, let's go in a smell ass tower. Right. A smell ass tower. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go in the smell ass tower. It's dark in here. I'm scared. Quit being a baby. We're only on the first floor of this place. Did you hear that? They really did come in here. Estelle, are you alright? No! Pat! You can hear me, answer me now! Those little brats, are they pretending they can't hear me? They might have climbed up to the second floor. Let's hurry and see if we can find them. Map? No mini-map for the dungeons? Well, that's poo-poo doo-doo butthole. I don't like that one bit. Oh, what are we gonna do? Somebody help! Rush in simultaneously with Joshua. Let's go, Joshua! Right, I've got your back. Pardon me, monsters. Would you be so kind as to go elsewhere? Thank you. Chill, leave us alone! Chew on this! Wacha! Hiya! Estelle, what are you doing here? Joshua, you're here too. Get back, you two. These monsters aren't playing around. We'll take care of them. Doodle a map in the cookbook. That's a good idea. Protect all NPCs. If an NPC reaches HP 0, the game is over. Okay. That's interesting. I'm going to craft some death over here. Why is it called craft? Crafting your demise. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with that mechanic, I can tell. It's called Aqua Bleed because basically what happens is you shoot magic water down their throat in such quantities that you cause them to explode and bleed everywhere. I mean, obviously you're bleeding if you explode into a fine mist.
Alright! We rule!
Beast flesh. Looks like that's that. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe too. By the way, that was great timing the way you blitzed those monsters, Estelle. You really think so? Is it safe now? Oh man, that was awesome! You really showed him, Estelle. Not bad for a girl. You little twerp. Ah, that hurts. What are you trying to do to me? What's wrong with you? You even dragged poor Pat all the way up here against his will. It's time to think about what you did today. Nice. You're hurting me. Stop it. I said stop it, you violent she-devil. Is this the things I get for saving your neck, huh? Looks like it's time to give you some of my special discipline. Ow, 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 ow. All right, Estelle, I'm sorry. Everything was all my fault. Estelle, shouldn't we forgive each other like they teach at school? This bread doesn't need forgiveness, but a little discipline should do the trick. Estelle, behind you. It's something with teeth, isn't it? Nice monster? I'm not gonna make it this time. I'm not gonna make it in time. Huh? Oh, hey, it's my dad. Dad, you came. Yes, several times in fact. You still lack skill and understanding, Estelle. You must always prepare for unseen danger by sharpening your senses. That's part of what it means to be a bracer. Dad? What are you doing here? I just happened to be in town and heard the whole story from Aina. I'll just give you points for your quick thinking and taking action to come talk to the children, but you failed to follow through completely. Really messed up, didn't I? Sorry, Mog. It's a good thing you shut up when you did. Or we would have had a boss battle on our hands instead, so thank you. That just means you have room for improvement. Constantly working to improve your weak spots is the key. Understood. So how about we head home, everyone? Can you boys walk? No. That was incredible, Mr. Bright. You were like a gazillion times more awesome than Estelle. Of course I was. She's a pathetic trainee and I'm a master. Alright everyone, let's file on out of here. I'm with you, Mr. Bright. Wait, that's not the exit. No, wait, that's not where we came from. Or is it? Who's the glory hog now? I mean, I guess I should be thankful that Dad saved my behind, but why does he have to go and take all the credit like that? Didn't we come in from the south? This really chaps my hide. That's just the way he is. After all, he is Cassius Bright. Yeah, okay. We literally knew nothing about him, basically. And then all of a sudden it's like, that's so Dad! Is it? Is it? I don't know. Is it? What do we have to go on? They didn't even know he was even capable at combat at all. So like, oh yeah, he's a master staff user. Of course, that's so him. And it's like, but you just said you think he just loafs around all day and doesn't be a dad, and then you're just like, yes, of course I know he's a master combat staff guy. It seems like you had quite a day. That is just unbelievable. The second we get back to Roland, he says, I'll leave the reporting to you and takes off for home. The sheer nerve, I tell you. Well, you love his staff work? I bet you do. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill over it. At least the boys came back safe and sound. Anyway, I think that's all there is to report. Woo. You gain +1 BP and... Wait. Oh! Oh, I see how the numbers work. I gained 1,000 Mira, and I gained 3 BP +1. So a total of 4 or 3? Well, I don't know actually now. I don't know. I think I had 2, so I think the 3 is, I think the number on the left is the total, and the addition is just what you got in bonus. Not in bonus to that, but just bonus. So normally I would have gotten 2, I think. But I made a better call. You did well for your first assignment. From the details of your report alone, I believe I can commend you both for a job well done. You should be proud of yourselves. When do we get Aina in our party? You really think so? I know so. In fact, you'll do even better on your next job. If anything else comes up, I would appreciate your help again. Sure. How about we head home, Till? I guess we better. I've still got dinner to prepare. Would you mind holding on a second? A letter arrived for your father just a while ago. Unfortunately, since he went straight home, I never got a chance to give it to him, so do you think you could deliver it instead? I wonder if it's more work-related stuff. I imagine so. The letter appears to be from one of our foreign branches. One of the guild's foreign branches? As I'm sure you already know by now, Liberal isn't the only country where the Bracer Guild exists. On top of that, your father is widely known all across the Zemurian continent, so we can expect these kinds of letters from time to time. If you two would be so kind as to make sure he gets this letter, I would really appreciate it. Oh wow, I still keep my CP even after, like, stuff. You're playing the third game? Oh, okay, cool. This is my first time playing any Trails game. Oh, the minimap for town is nice. The green is for shops, I think, and then the red is the guild, and then, like, orb stuff, or is green just general house? Okay, minimap is nice. Oh, you can go in the clock tower. Oh, she was going all ooh goo and stuff because she thinks it's romantic, and she was going up with Joshua. She was like, ooh goo, I love you, Desu, Joshua-kun. But it was only in her heart that she said that. And then purple means you can go underneath it. Wow, this is actually an exceptionally well done minimap. I'm really impressed by the minimap here. This is probably the most well thought out minimap I've ever seen in my entire life. Well, true. I suppose if you're colorblind, you don't really benefit from that too much, do you? But there's still shades. You know, colorblind people still see shades, and so it still has a difference. Like red is gonna be a different shade of like if they're like red blind, they're gonna see a different shade of whatever color they see instead. Oh, I didn't know you were actually colorblind, Mog. Interesting. I know there's a few of you folks in here, but I didn't know that, which one's which, you know, and what color blindness you have. Hey, Joshua. You want to smooch? I mean, do you think I'm really cut out to be a bracer? Well, you seem to have inherited your father's staff with skill with a staff. Nice. He would know. He would know. They're brother and sister, but stepbrother and sister, and we all know what happens when stepbrother and sister do things. And your nosy personality doesn't let me ignore someone in distress. Oh, Mozzie redeemed draw Pokemon? When did that happen? Wait, Mozzie, did you redeem it? And then, like... He did. Okay. Thank you, I didn't see it. Oh, he got refunded? Oh, why didn't you just, like, at me or something? just poke me. Poke me, you know? Sometimes I miss stuff. I'm not perfect streamer, sorry. I feel bad now because I think you left already. Step bracer. And your nosy personality doesn't let you ignore someone in distress. Really? You think so? Golly, really? You think I'm nosy? Oh, geez. Oh, wow, thanks. Sure, but why are you asking? Are you still thinking about what happened back at the tower? Yeah, because of my carelessness, Luke almost got caught in the middle of a dangerous situation. If Dad hadn't come when he did, he would have been seriously injured. No, he wouldn't have. It would have been fine. Because I'm just worried about whether or not I'll be able to stay on top of things in the future. That kind of talk doesn't sound like the Estelle I know. Huh? If we fail today, then all that's left is to take back our losses tomorrow, right? You know, so if the kids were to die today, we would just, make new kids tomorrow? Wait. I think that's the logic I'm trying to say. Yeah. 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 Overthinking and worrying about things that haven't happened yet is definitely not like you. Isn't being a bracer what you've always dreamed of? How can you expect to succeed if you let something like what happened today discourage you? Yeah, children are a renewable resource. Joshua, you're right. This isn't like me at all. I don't think a serious expression really suits your face either. You laughing like a big ditz is far more natural for you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're gonna see my angry expression if you keep that up. Okay, I admit that last comment was pushing things a bit. I'll overlook it this time, and thanks for cheering me up. I don't know about you, but I'm so ready to get home and eat. My stomach just started growling like a bear. Maybe glutton is closer to the mark than ditz. Let me guess, the house is gonna be on fire. There's no fire anywhere here. What the heck? We're home, Dad. We finished reporting to the guild like you told us. Good work, kids. The details of your report will be reviewed by each branch and will affect your pay and rank advancement in the future. Please make sure that you always remember to do it. Don't worry, we will forget. And before I forget, I got the copy of the Liberal News you wanted. There was this letter for you at the guild, too. A letter, huh? Well, I'm gonna get cleaned up and start dinner. Oh, and Dad, thanks for coming when you did today. You really helped me back there. I see you're being rather gracious today. Papa is happy. How delightful that my daughter has finally understood what a great man her father truly is. There's no need to hold back, Estelle. Come and jump into your father's loving arms. I'm leaving. I swear the men in this house have one thing in common. They never know when to shut up. I guess she's not as depressed as I thought she'd be. Should I be thanking you, Joshua? I didn't do much. I just gave her a push in the right direction. Estelle's a resilient girl to begin with. Yes, she is, but she still has a long way to go. She'll run into more than just a few stumbling blocks in this line of work. And overcoming those obstacles is what will teach her to stand on her own 2 feet. There's that soft side of yours talking again. Oh no, are eggs supposed to explode like that? Guess I shouldn't have gone in expecting to make a perfect meal in a single try. No way, cooking is supposed to be about passion. Exploding eggs are passionate, right? Now once more. That daughter of mine can sometimes be a little too passionate. Lucky you, Joshua, winky face. I think I'll go help with dinner. We don't want the curtains to catch fire again. But at this rate, there's no telling when we can expect to have a bite of food ready at the dinner table. Do I explode when I make eggs? No, but the eggs do. How else are you supposed to make eggs? By not exploding them? Listen to you guys. Not exploding eggs. Alright then, let's see what this letter is all about, shall we? You've won the... Wait, the what's shit? Aw, damn it. Publishers Clearinghouse Champion, you know, yeah, there we go. A message from the Arrowboner Empire. Ellipsis marks. Stern ellipsis marks. What? Well, this is a surprise. The new dish is what I call Estelle's Explosion Over Rice. Be sure to savor every last morsel. I will. Your cooking this evening is excellent, even though I did all of it. My compliments to the chef. This is raw talent at its best. Today certainly has been a busy but great day nonetheless. We qualified as junior bracers, had our first real assignment, and I didn't even lose my eyebrows while making dinner this time. Not to mention the food being delicious. For a first attempt, this dish is actually quite edible. At first, I thought I might have to pitch it out the window when you weren't looking, but it seems that technique won't be necessary tonight. Sometimes you're just too despicably rude, Dad. Don't you know how to be humble and just say something tastes nice? Alright then, how about this? Boy, I never thought I'd be able to eat something wonderful like this before I had to leave on business. You made a splendid meal, Estelle. Thanks, Dad. Wait, business? Are you really leaving again? Yes. Something unexpected came up. This time I'm going to be away for a while. Hold on a minute. You're leaving when? Tomorrow morning. What? I don't care what kind of job you're doing. That's just too soon. It's about the letter, isn't it? Was there some sort of incident? Oh, it's nothing like that. Just a simple investigation. I'll have to visit a number of places, so it'll take me about a solid month before I'm through. That being the case, please take good care of the house while I'm away. What do you mean, that being the case? You always use some vague excuse like that and take off for who knows how long. And we have to accept it, Estelle. A bracer's job is to help those who come to us for help. I know, but what are you going to do about all the jobs here at the Roland branch? Invitation for investigation. Oh, that's a good one. The dialogue portraits. The portraits are okay. They have a variety of anime expressions. It's all right. I mean, they do an all right job with it. I think the art style is solid and smooth and clear and clean. You've already accepted a few of them, haven't you? Oh, only about 5 or 6. So I was thinking, and how about the both of you handle them for me instead? What? Are you really asking us to do the work you're supposed to be doing? That I am. I'll have you do the ones which I think you can accomplish, and I'll ask Scheherazade to handle the difficult ones. So, what do you say? Of course we will. You're okay doing these too, right, Joshua? Yeah, no problem. Looks like a good way to get some expertise as a bracer. Then it's settled. I'll stop by the guild and let Aina know about the change of plan before I leave. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, because, like, you could be, like, having, like, instruments that are ring-shaped, like a triangle. Wait. No, that doesn't... Drums! They're circle, ring-shaped, and you have a drummer, and he's like, boom, 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 boom. Boom! Nailed it, yeah. Alright, I'm starting to feel more determined than ever. We'll have to bust our tails with these jobs so we don't tarnish your name while you're gone. No, Estelle, my beloved daughter. Papa is so proud. My dear Lena, who art in heaven, can you see your daughter now? Our little Estelle has grown up to be such a lovely young woman. Face it, Dad, you're getting old. If people lose their trust in you at this age, you might as well throw in the towel forever. I'm only helping you out because I'm your daughter, and I have a duty to pay you back for the last 16 years. Oh, there we go. We got her age, 16 years. I'm only 45, and what's more, I'm very likely the most active member of the entire guild. 45. So he was 29. Wait, yeah, 29. Not bad for a pair of comedians. By the way, Dad, which flight will you be on tomorrow? Flight? Oh, I guess they do have airships. One headed for Grace or one headed for Bose? I'll be on the one headed for Grancel. My flight departs at 10 o'clock in the morning. That means I'll have to get up a little earlier tomorrow. I'd better set my alarm clock just in case. Hey, Dad. Are you still awake, Joshua? You'd better hold off on the liquor or Estelle might get mad again. This is just my way of lifting my spirits before I travel. How about yourself? Would you like to join me for a drink? Well, offering a minor booze. I'll pass. Actually, what I should be saying here is don't offer alcohol to minors. Actually, I wanna clarify something. I'm pretty sure as a legal guardian, you can legally offer like a small amount of alcoholic beverage to your child, like at a certain age or something. Because isn't it like as a parent, you're responsible. The child is your responsibility. It's more that the law is to protect from strangers offering them or them getting it like not legally through the use of their own manipulations and stuff. Like I'm pretty sure that's fine, legally speaking. Because like it always seems like such a normal thing, you know? You can give your kid alcohol before the age of 21 in most. Yeah, I think it's like if you give them excessive amounts, then it's considered child endangerment. But like letting them have a sip or whatever is totally fine. Because like, I'm pretty sure I've heard that or read that somewhere. My first dad gave me a sip of beer at like 5 or 7 or something. Well, the age for drinking is different in just about every European country. In Germany, it's like 16. There are 5 states in the U.S. that do not allow it, but religion exempts kids in those states. So yeah, him offering alcohol to minor is fine because he's his father and he's still 16, so yeah. I actually remember my first taste of beer too, and even though I was very young. I think my dad drank like the cheap domestic draft stuff, so like there's really no taste. It just kind of tastes like slightly different water. So I was like fine with it even back then. I was like, it tastes alright, whatever. I don't really care to have any more though. Although, looking back at my memory, I just realized that when my dad gave me my first sip of beer when I was like 5 or 7 or whatever, we were in a truck and he was driving that truck, and then I gave the beer back to him. Oh boy. I do remember that we were like on a dirt road in the middle of nowhere, so we weren't like in the town or the city or anything like that, but like, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, it was definitely his work truck too, because like he owned his own little like construction business or something, so it was like, full of tools and whatever, but I think we were like going out to the middle of nowhere to go fish or catch lizards or whatever, but yeah. I don't remember exactly. All I remember is we were out in the middle of nowhere on a dirt road. It was a different time. Yeah, it really was. Yeah. Like, drinking and driving was definitely a lot more common a long time ago, but it was still frowned upon and illegal, but it was like, just kind of like, oh, it's fine, no big deal. Now we've like put in a lot of effort in trying to stop that kind of thing. Couldn't get into it, Crafty? Yeah, I hear there's a lot of mixed feelings on the game, so we're here to figure it out, and we'll see for ourselves, you know? Oh wow, Big Soft Cat. Wow, that's definitely interesting. Yeah, no seatbelts was another really common thing back then. It's funny because vehicles were like so much less safe back then, so no seatbelts was basically guaranteed death. I'll pass. Okay, blah blah blah. I'm not like Shara, who would jump at any chance to enjoy a drink or 10. You haven't even tasted alcohol, you idiot. How would you even know? Slap you across the face, dumbass. That's because she holds her liquor much better than I do. There's something really serious happening, isn't there? There's no conclusive evidence, but there appears to be some sort of movement within the Empire. The Erebonor Empire? That sounds pretty suspicious. This movement doesn't appear to be overt, but that's what has me worried. It's not an overt boner movement, it's a very subtle boner movement. I intend to do a little probing at the Erebonor Embassy to see what turns up. Why did I have to? Like, you know, just why am I the way that I am? Why am I the way that I am? Can I just stop? Stop it. Understood. I'll make sure to look after Estelle while she's gone because she certainly can't take care of herself. Don't you spoil that girl, you hear me? Now that she's become a bracer, she needs to look after herself. Estelle will be fine. She's got good instincts, and despite being a bit rough around the edges, she has talent with the staff as well. Winky face. There's no doubt in my mind that she'll be a first-class bracer someday. Yet at present, she's like a babe in arms who knows nothing about the realities of the world around her. At some point in time, she'll have to choose which path to follow in life. And Joshua, the same thing can be said for you too. It's already been 5 years since you became a part of this family, hasn't it? How time does fly. Yeah, I'm sure it does seem that way. About what you said back then, are you sure you won't reconsider taking those words back? For me, keeping my word is what defines who I am. If I can't do something as simple as that, I don't know how I could live with myself. I know this may sound stubborn, but I can't take back what I said. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. But I'd like you to remember this. No matter what path you choose in life, you can't erase these past 5 years. Estelle and I will always be your family, no matter what may befall you. Thanks, Dad. Prologue, A Father's Love, A New Beginning. Oh, that was a prologue? Motherfucker, that should have been half the game. What? No, it should have been half the game because that was like, what? 4 hours? 4-hour prologue. Damn. Wow. I like how getting up at 10 was like a big deal for her. Hey, I'm not hating this agony. I think it's fine. Well, it looks like it's time for me to board my flight. But the first prologue part has definitely been very, very wordy. And it's like taking a piece of taffy and just stretching it and stretching it and stretching it. Like you could hold the piece of taffy between your fingers and it's like a single bite of taffy, but they've managed to stretch it around your house like 5 times, you know? Well, it looks like it's time for me to board my flight. Estelle, don't do anything I wouldn't do, and try not to be a handful for Joshua either. For the umpteenth time, I heard you already. How about you try not to go overboard yourself with your own work? You're not getting any younger, you know. Say what you will, but I'm not about to be overtaken by any youngsters. Scheherazade, I'm really sorry about placing all this work on your shoulders at the last minute. Please, don't be. I am slightly concerned, however, about whether or not I can do a decent job in your place. There's no need to be humble, Silverstreak. And I don't mean to make your life any more difficult, but please keep an eye on these two. You just leave it to me. It's tightening up the reins and not spoiling these two. Is tightening up the reins and not spoiling these two fine with you? You definitely understand the way I think. The group in charge of localization said the second game in the series had more text to translate than all of Lord of the Rings. Wow. Remember, kids, less is more. What's this all about? Looks to me like a mutual understanding between master and pupil. The Grand Sailborne airliner Lind will be departing shortly. All passengers please board the airship now. Uh-oh, I'd better take my seat. I'm the only one on this ship apparently, so I'll have the pick of the litter. Yeah, show, don't tell exactly. Have a great trip, Dad. We'll take care of everything here while you're gone. I'm not sure everywhere you'll be going, but don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. A little fancy something would be nice. Hey now, this trip is for business, not pleasure. If I have any money left over, I'll certainly think about it though. All right, you two, be good while I'm gone. Oh, so it does have a like an Arabian root, because there's that game, The Magic of Scheherazade, which has a kind of an Arabian theme to it. And I know I've heard that the name Scheherazade in other ways, but I didn't know the actual story of Scheherazade. That's cool. He's gone again. Yeah. Come on, you two. There's no need to look so down. Your father will be back in no time. I don't know what kind of investigation he's been asked to do this time, but when it comes to your father, he'll have it done before you know it. I'm not sad that he's gone or anything, Desu. It's not like I'm sad or anything, Babaka. He's always been way more than he's always been away more than he's been at home. All right, if you say so. Anyway, I'm gonna go drink myself silly. But if you run into any trouble, give me a holler. I'll probably be passed out in a back alley somewhere. Will do, but first I'd like to try and finish a few jobs with Joshua. I want to see what we're capable of doing as junior bracers. Alright, whatever, fucking, go off. Later. Oh, no, sorry, I still have 5 more paragraphs of dialogue. I imagine that with Joshua tagging along, there's probably not much left to be worried about. Good luck, you two. Thanks. We'll do our best. So, what do you want to do now, Estelle? You want to stop by the guild? Lizzie, thank you for 33 months of Prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, we should probably talk to Aina and find out what jobs are waiting for us. Let's go! Okay, we had a cutscene to make sure to save, because if the game crashes or something, we'll have another 5 hours of cutscenes that we'll have to mash through. Oh my god, what did I did? Wow, you can open the menu in the middle of dialogue. That's interesting. I'll have to remember that. Oh, maybe you can't. Never mind. Find the shiny rock. I think I dropped it behind the Melder's Orbital Factory. ferocious monster known as the Pine Plant has been spotted roving the Milch Main Road. Bracer from this branch requested to deal with the threat immediately. So, okay, here's a huge flaw right now. If I just go up and down on the thing, it doesn't tell me what the different missions are. I have to press X on it to see what the difference is. I think there's a lot here to look at that's positive, Lizzie, but the game has done this very, like, overly complex intro with obscene amounts of dialogue and tutorialing that I'm kind of like I'm worn out. I'm really worn out. Like, really worn out. And we've had like 5 battles, you know? Good morning, Estelle and Joshua. Has your father already left? Yep, just barely. That's why we came here to find out about the jobs he left for us. Sure, there are a total of 3 jobs I have lined up for you. For the first one, I'd like you to head out to the farm west of here. The farm west of here, isn't that where Tio lives? Tio? I seem to have heard that name before. Tio Pretzel. She was one of our classmates at Sunday school. She's also the Pretzel farm owner's daughter. Oh, really? It's actually the Pretzel farm that had put in a request to have someone exterminate some monsters. Are they really having problems like that? Fortunately, nobody has been hurt, but the owner and his family are upset over their fields being destroyed by the creatures. Therefore, the guild received an extermination request. I never would have expected something like that to happen. Okay, we'll head out there right now. Here, take this with you. The document certifies that you were dispatched by the guild. Please give it to the owner of the farm. We already know Tio's father pretty well, so I don't think this is necessary, but we'll take it just in case. It really does seem like there is a huge contrast of people coming in for this game. There is a lot of people that are coming in and say, I love this game, it's great. And then there's a lot of people coming in and saying, I couldn't get into it, it just didn't vibe with me. It's really weird because you never see such a divided population. You know, it's honestly, it's kind of interesting. And it's funny that I say that I see this because this is literally my experience with people talking about Trails in the Sky in the past. Half the people don't like it, half the people do like it. And it's just this weird, like, mixed review, you know? This is really weird. Where could it have gone? Oh, excuse me, but can I ask you something? You didn't see a shiny rock around here, did you? Shiny rock? Yeah, that's right, one that sparkles. You didn't see a rock that was lying around here, did you? What? Are you saying you lost something? I don't recall seeing anything like that. I forgot this is a side quest. I don't need to voice act this. My throat needs a break. So I'm guessing he lost it on the way. Huh? What's the matter? Where was the entrance at? Ba-da-dun, dun, ba-da-da-dun. I just think they need to. I just think this game would have been a million times better if they really, really cut back on the overly wordiness of the dialogue. There would just be so much more there. You know, less is more kind of thing. You know. Really, Crafty? Damn. Yeah, I guess we got it right away, huh?
That's that way. Let's move
It's
out.
a style of world building where you like every little intimate detail of like all the NPCs and all their relationships and dialogue between them, and it'd be better if there was a more comprehensive personality of the characters in the game, but instead it's just mostly generic anime tropiness, you know. Got him. It felt non-intuitive? Weird, because I felt it was perfectly intuitive. Basically, he tells you good stores where he came from, and he's over there behind there, so I thought, you know, mash X everywhere all the way around the building, and you'd figure it out. And sure enough. Well, so far I think the music's good, yeah. I think the OST is, like, I wouldn't say it's great, but it's definitely been acceptable. You know, it's definitely been, like, enjoyable.
Here I come.
I don't like the battle music, though. Well, I don't dislike it, I just think it's a bad battle music
We're
theme.
good to go.
I think the track itself is fine, but for a track that I'm gonna have to hear like 50 million times throughout the course of this play, I feel like I'm gonna get maybe annoyed by it, possibly. Maybe I won't, I don't know. I just feel it doesn't encompass like the vibe for a battle theme, you know? Unique doesn't mean good, though, necessarily. Listen, I could give you a chocolate cake with broccoli and bell peppers and a squirt of mayonnaise. It would be a very unique cake. So because it's unique, it's good, right? And you have no reason to complain? You know what I mean? I'm not saying that the track is bad. I just don't vibe with it as a battle theme personally. I think the track is fine. Drill meatball. Nice. I mean, I played music too. I used to play trumpet and cello, both. And I'm perfectly fine with jazz, although I wouldn't say jazz is like a genre of music that I really gravitate towards, but I'm good with it. Substitute the sound of slapping mayonnaise. I think the 2 jobs that I'm supposed to do now are on this main road. I'm getting like this music on this path. It's like a vibe of like the Lost Woods and Link to the Past. Listen, everything's an instrument if you're creative enough.
Good to go.
I mean, every game that's come out that's been of any notoriety has influenced any like other things. You know what I mean? Like, art is like what 80% inspiration, right? So yeah. I'd say that's part for the course, you know? Oh boy. Wow, these are...
Piece of cake.
What was Falcom's first game, though? And what year did it come out, and what platform did it come out for? I don't think you can use magic out of battle. Okay, you can. Cool. Oh, that's right. They do Ys. Yeah. What a unique game Ys is. Not necessarily good unique, but definitely unique. Just starts off with that violin. It just reminds me of Lost Woods. The biggest initial competitor to Falcom's game was Hydelide. Wow. Not much competition, is it? It's like they had to make a game that worked that in order to beat it, you know?
We're good to go.
I've made this fresh, steaming hot shit pie. And your challenge today is to make a better pie than this shit pie that I've made. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I got like a lot of CP. Apparently you can just keep building CP up.
We're good to go.
So interesting that it keeps going over 100 because it's like, it makes me want to like, just save it for bosses and just tear into them. Sounds like people to me, Agony. That's definitely my experience with a lot of people, is they are jerk asses. Rip.
Let's do this!
Okay,
Let's move out.
if you ever want to know about how much my cat is a loaf, my cat just tried to get up on my lap, and then in the process of trying to get up on my lap, it just basically flopped himself against me, and all I did was hold up my hand to like brace him, and he's just laying on my hand. One half, like his butt, is just laying on my hand. And his other half is like his arms over my leg. And he's just cool. He's just cool like that. He's just loafing. Nothing else holding him up. Just my hand, and that's it. And then his arms over my leg. Come on. And he knows that eventually I'll have to adjust myself. Ugh. There. Happy? You frickin' giant 20-pound loaf? You don't get banned, you just get purged. Not banned. Good God, no. Yeah, chat pyramids are bad. Wait, I mean the best, yeah. Mayor? The best.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Pretty much, Kamen Rider. That's how it goes. I'm moving my hand around to like itch my ear or move the controller or whatever. And every time I move my hand around, the cat's like pawing at it to try and snag it so that I'll go over and pet him. He only swings with one. A chat pyramid is when it's a pyramid, but every user is a unique user. Every line is a unique user, rather. Wait, I think he was just trying to get people to do a chat pyramid, so I'd have to gift a sub. Oh, rip. Good attempt. An attempt was made. Wait, didn't you guys already do one today? I swear you guys already did one today. You did one yesterday, okay. Right, CP goes up when I get my ass kicked. That's what it is. Doesn't look like EP's going up though.
Here I come.
All right, we're good to go.
It's funny because I keep thinking this game reminds me of a PlayStation RPG, and it came out on PSP, which was literally a handheld PlayStation, like the exact same hardware. Is there a way to like track your jobs? Ooh, I like this. I've only made it halfway down this road. What? How do I get to the other? There we go. Is this the Milch main? Is this the MILF main road? No, this is the Illegas Highway. Where's the MILF main road then? I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go. There's the MILF main road. How do I restore my stuff? There's no like inn. Maybe there's no lodgings here because I need to use my house or something. There was also the sewers, yeah. Whenever I need to feel refreshed, I always take a dip in the sewers. Makes me feel right as rain. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, we gotta go find Plantera on the MILF main road. Are you Plantera?
Piece of cake.
You mean this game's writing? Are you talking about that? Because, yeah, I have to agree that, like, while I think it's neat that there's a lot of dialogue. Oh, monster in a box. It's just kind of heavy. Kind of like this. It's like a boss theme, I guess, maybe? A little more upbeat jazz, I kind of dig it. Nice miss.
Let's do this!
Didn't kill it? Oh dear. Wait a second. Do enemies scale in this? Oh no. Oh shit. I'm getting this like a vibe that enemies scale in this game. I'm gonna feel really bad about that. I feel like I'm gonna die once those cats finish casting, though. Oh, wow. It couldn't get into range. The ultimate attack didn't kill it. I don't think 20 CP attack is going to kill it either. But I need to try something because if I do nothing... This thing's got 200 HP. I need to start dealing damage or I'll never get him down. Well, thank you. I needed that badly. It's a boss fight. It was a trap chest, monster box. I could really use some X-Strike or something like that right now. Some kind of, not X-Strike. Some kind of AoE though, I could really use that right now. Would be great. Bum, 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 bum. That won't go off for a while. Wow, they got really high HP, high defense, high attack. All of a sudden, getting this like really scary vibe that monsters scale in this game, and it's making me really worried. Because scaling enemies is one of the worst designs you could do in an RPG. Oh, I needed that miss. I'm getting lucky here. I'm getting really lucky. Wow, okay. Well, he's not going to get an attack for a while. And they get a whole another line of attacks after I heal. All I could do was heal. Boy, AoE would be so great right now. Can't use my EP there, I'll run out. Oh, come on. The one charging, I'll get another attack off so I can kill that one. So I should kill. If it even dies.
Here I come.
Nope. Damn, that's frustrating. I think I have to do this to make sure it dies. Or else it wouldn't die. Again, I feel like I need to not waste the fact that this one is already low, you know? And just hope it dies. It got really close last time, it was like 192. Well, okay. Let's hope I don't die to this.
Not now.
I died to this.
We're good to go.
Interesting how the music changes. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay, not looking good. Please, both of you focus. Okay. Wow. I hope I don't die to this. Narrator. But he did die to this. Okay, I can use an item and still get an attack. This will be fine. I love the changing battle music. That's awesome. That's something I really loved about Xenosaga, actually. Don't miss. Don't miss. No. Just because I said don't miss this time or I didn't say don't miss this time doesn't mean I wanted you to miss. Oh, okay. Sure. That's how you eat food. I guess you have to do it in combat. Thanks for letting me know how that works. Oh wait, you didn't. Never mind. Well, we used just about every single item that we had, but we managed to defeat this battle, which was like way ahead of us. Wow.
We're good to go.
That's it. 17 experience. 17. That's it. 17 experience. Wow. Wow. It's like the monsters got stronger, but the XP stayed the same. Topaz Talisman. Whereas attack and defense will become earth-based. Trade. I don't know if I want that. You know? I don't know if I want that. Like, sounds like situational, you know? Oh, hey, you came into contact with someone who's weak to Earth. Well, You don't know if they were weak to Earth before the battle started, so you didn't put it on, so you didn't use it, you know? Like, how would you know? It just seems super situational. If you game over and find out that the enemy is weak to Earth, then you can utilize it, kind of thing. Nice miss. Ah, yeah. I sure hope the items
Move out.
are cheap. Well, the game said the MILF main road is where the enemy is, but I don't see anything. Listen, I'm just reading what's on screen, Iron Mog, okay? So, you know, whatever. Don't blame me. Don't shoot the messenger, as they say. It's a hell of a knockback, by the way, for those enemies. I think that's like more than her movement. I'm pretty sure if it was just her against the plant beast would win no matter what, because they just knock it back further than he can move.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Yeah, these enemies are giving like 1 XP per. That seems like a complete waste of my time. Hey, get away from me! Maybe it's like the second part of the road or something. Well, the pretzel farm is down there. Tear bomb. Tear gas bomb. Da, 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 doo, doo, doo. Ah! Don't know, man. I just started playing this game. I don't know how the CP gauge caps or anything like that. Pizza cake. I'm fighting this because I don't know if it's the monster in question. That sounds about like the way I play games, Agony. Yeah, you guys will all be like fuming, and I'll just be like, la 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 la. I'm doing all the unoptimal builds, and I'm still winning and making chat super mad. That's pretty much exactly what this stream is. Like you just nailed it. I do all the unoptimal things. You guys go fuming, literally foaming at the mouth, snapping your keyboards in half. And I'm just like happy-go-lucky going along doing my thing. I think that's gonna be like a special looking monster, maybe? Buttholes! Wait. I'm getting like intro to Evangelion vibe with this track with some of the melodies. Oh no. I swear I'm hearing this track even right here kind of has a sort of like the ending theme to Evangelion a little bit to it, like in terms of like the sort of gentleness of it. But like some of the melodies in this track, I'm just like, all I want to do is like, like the, what's the fucking climax to it? It's like, I don't know, I can't remember the melody to it, but it's like I get this like vibe, like it's coming up next. Right here. Yeah, right there. No, Fly Me to the Moon is the ending theme. That's it sounds like a Frank Sinatra song or something. Fucker, shit! Okay, never mind. Damn, where's the Plantera? Yeah! Yeah, it's like, it's when it picks up the beat, you know? Right there, right at the end there. Right at the end there. It's like, I keep on feeling that the first note is next coming up is like gonna be the start of that. It's the same ending melody to that part of that bar there.
We're good to go.
Well, I'm trying to find the Plantera enemy so that I can do this mission before I go and do the pretzel farm or whatever. But this is no longer... This is no longer the MILF Highway. This is the dumbest gate in existence. It's like, hold right there. This is a gate and only people are allowed past here. And then you're just like, nah, I'm just gonna go hop this fence. Like, you can just go right underneath this chain. Imagine building a gate of this substantial size and like people could just walk around it. So imposing, and then you're just like, nah, I'm just gonna walk around. What's up, Sinister? I mean, waist high fence RPG, you know the drill. Wait, what was this? What is this? Shining Palm. Oh no, are these like metal slimes? Uh-oh. Yep, they were like metal slimes and they all got away.
Piece of cake.
Well, I can't find Plantera, so I'm just gonna have to go to the pretzel farm, I guess. I mean, one of these like Plantera plant-looking enemies might be it, but like I doubt it. It's a special pine plant. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Okay, that guy came out of left field. Oh, looks like your CP cap's at 200. Yeah, sorry, I don't get that historical reference.
Piece of cake.
Pizza cake. Okay. Well, think you all know what that means. That sound, that okay, usually means it's time to wrap things up. You winning, son? Yeah, Cases, thank you for 2 years of resubbing. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game so far. I feel like it's gonna get really mean, really fast. If the early parts of the game are like this, like oppressive from a scaling perspective, I can only imagine the game is gonna get harder and harder as it goes. Like we had a trap chest that nearly wiped us, so yeah. I'm enjoying it though. I think there's definitely some like bloat in the game, but I'm really having a good time with it. Tomorrow we're going to get back into it. We're going to play more of this and figure out where Plantera is and do the pretzel farm and all that good stuff. But for now, we're going to wrap it up and we're going to have to say goodbye for now. And we'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for being a part of this and chilling and enjoying what this is, what this game is. And of course, the conclusion to Demon's Souls, which was awesome. It was a great game. I'm really happy to have played it. I'm glad you guys were along for that. We'll definitely be pushing to get a Dark Souls 3 playthrough coming up, I think, hopefully this year before the Fiesta. Fingers crossed. Boom, boom. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the support, by the way. All the bits and donations, subs and resubs, sub gifts, all that good stuff. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out with the stream and enjoying the good chill times with us. I am... Gosh. Yeah, I'm not seeing, I'm really tired. This game has taken a lot out of me, and I'm not seeing a host target that I can really vibe with right now. I mean, I know Finn is streaming, and I watch Finn all the time, but that's the thing. I watch Finn all the time. I raid Finn all the time. I'm sure you guys will go over to Finn if you want to go over to Finn, but I think I'm just going to wrap it up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Have an awesome night. I'm really looking forward to playing this again, so if you want to be checking this more out, you want to be checking this out more, 1 p.m. PST tomorrow. We'll see you then. Good night.